swifty in here. It's time to get swifty. Uh-oh, we gotta get swifty. Oh yeah, it's time to get swifty. Yeah, you gotta get swifty. You gotta get swifty in here. It's time to get swifty. Uh-oh, we gotta get swifty. swifty in here. It's time to get swifty. Uh-oh, we gotta get swifty. Oh yeah, it's time to get swifty. Yeah, you gotta get swifty. You gotta get swifty in here. It's time to get. Oh yeah, you gotta get swifty. You gotta get swifty in here. It's time to get swifty. Uh-oh, we gotta get swifty. Oh yeah, you gotta get swifty. You gotta get swifty in here. It's time to get swifty. Uh-oh, we gotta get swifty. Oh yeah, it's time to get swifty. Yeah, you gotta get swifty. You gotta get swifty in here. It's time to get swifty. Uh-oh, we gotta get swifty. Oh yeah,
I've got a lot of thank you face looking to do. I got all the toys I wanted from Petco delivered same day. It's here.
Status report. Amy, status report.
Nav is down. 7 comms are fried. Everything's offline. These coordinates are wrong. We are far from home.
Home is gone. You and the team need to restore the 0 point before anyone realizes how vulnerable we are.
How do you expect us to do that?
Figure it out. Zero fusion won't be possible until the 0 point has completely recovered.
Well, you heard the paradigm. We need to find a way to restore the 0 point. Energy is spiking.
Whatever you're doing is working. Keep it up.
Okay, everyone. Find and collect all of the 0 fragments. Some of the 0 fragments may be hiding. You'll have to coax them out. Search everywhere. Try everything. Do whatever you need to find them.
Amy, status report.
The 0 point's energy signature is recovering quickly.
Good. Prepare my super fusion and disconnect.
Disconnect?
One of us has to survive.
What do you mean?
You'll see.
Looks like some of the islands survived the trip. Huh. That part's new. And that, over there. What is that? Going for zero fragments. deal with him. Good news, this reality has tacos. I never expected this much of the island to survive. This is more than we hoped for, but it isn't enough. Keep finding those fragments.
Energy signatures look good. Amy, if you ever see the scientist again, tell him I understood the risks of Zero Fusion. Our survival is more important than my survival. Keep that 0 point gassed up. Wish me luck. everyone. I hope to see you on the other side. It's been an honor. Initiating zero fusion.
great.
Blue.
Exact same thing. We're not. Yeah. Let's see. Anything interesting?
Oh, so you're stream sniping. That's what you're saying.
Video.
I think I have my HUD all the way down. Let's
Game
see,
video.
goes back up to 100.
Like, does your stream see your game right now?
Yeah.
And you don't hear game audio?
Load my thing real quick.
Get off of that whole 45 minutes.
Yeah, good luck, editors. Are you gonna upload it full like that or what?
Oh no, I'm gonna have it cut down.
At Chewy, you can save on all the gifts you need for the gifts that keep on giving.
Smiles.
Because while the
Why couldn't the sesame seed leave the casino? Because he was on a roll.
I'm shocked to find that gambling is going on in here. You're winning, sir. Oh, thank you very much.
Welcome to Which Letter from Alphabet Law Can Jump the Highest. If you enjoy this video and you want to see more like it, smash that like button and subscribe if you're new. It's free, and I'm yellow. And so today we've come back to the ultimate staircase to see who can go the highest. Not only do we have the regular alphabet, we have some cursed letters, some super letters, and some baby letters. And we shall begin with the first half of the regular alphabet, starting with A. A, get up. Once he hits the bottom of the staircase, he shall leap up, and it's not a bad start. Maybe B is better? I think, is he gonna make it? No! Let's see if this one can. I'm sorry. This one has made it. We've already got a clear winner, but there's plenty more letters to go. Up next is D. How's the height? It's nice. It's good. Is it enough? He's on the step with C. Up next is the letter E for easy peasy. Let me up this staircase. Oh my goodness. Hang on. Oh, he's done it. Easy. What? I told you it would be easy.
That was easy.
Up next is F. And surely F will do better? Not really. I mean, it's kind of the second best jump, but he's on this stair with D and C. Can G get up there with E? I don't know, but maybe. No. Oh no, not even close. G. Up next is H. Look at him wobbling. Now watch him jump. How's the height? Is it enough? Oh, it's not bad, but it ain't enough. Have we spelled any words yet? Not yet. We'll keep working on it. Up next is I. I see him doing very poorly, and I was right. Oh, same as G. Igba? Up next is J. How is this jump? It's a good J for jumping jack. Oh, he's tied with E. Jack. Up next is K, who's almost got wings. So can he go high? Howdy high. Good flappage. I like it, but it ain't enough. He's with H. Up next is L. Will he take an L or will he take a double? He's taking an L, lads. It's a big fat L. Holy moly. Ligba. It's almost Ligma. Oh, we need to get the M up there. M, please, you can do this. You go to that step. Oh my gosh, he's done it. No, he's not. He's gone too far. He's gone incredibly far. M, he's made it up by the skin of his M. MJE. MJ and E at the top for this batch. Ligba at the bottom. And so here's the second half of the regular alphabet from N to Z. And we begin with N, my favorite. How's his jump? Is it nice and high? N for nice, N for not that great. Up next is O. He doesn't seem keen. He seems a little tired, but that's fine. He doesn't have a say in it. That's the worst one we've seen by a mile. Oh, my P? OP. Will this be OP? No, it is OP. Oh, wow. That's terrible. Or is it Po? Poo? Anywho, up next is Q. Now, I'm not sure. Q is, of course, incredibly slow. We know this. But how high is his jump? It's nice and high. But again, the momentum is not quite there. He may be down here by himself. Oh, no. I feel kind of bad. But the show must go on. Up next is R. And how high is it? It seems like, is he going to make it to that step? Oh, I thought he was going to bounce off E, but he didn't even get that high. So up next is S. The Slytherin snake. And oh my goodness, this might be the best one we've seen. Oh, no, it's tied. M, J, S, and E. So up next is T. The hammerhead shark. He's a bit of a fish out of water. The butt, nice wiggle to it, but not high enough. Up next is U.
I've got a lot of thank you face looking to do. I got all the toys I wanted from Petco delivered same day.
Today it's A's turn to go up Brock's evil army of goons and become an unstoppable freaking monster.
Don't forget to subscribe for more adventures like these.
That's right, he looks like this now, Brock, but don't get it twisted. He is a maniac.
I'm coming back for you, baby. I'm coming back for you. Ah! Sorry. Oh, goodness. I zoned out a little.
You were waiting for me to show up. I see you've been here probably for a few days.
You said, wait here. I'll be right back. It's been a calendar week. Do you have any explanation you want to give to me?
No, I just forgot about you. But hey, we're back. Get it? Hey, we're back.
Is that supposed to be an A?
Yeah, well, he's lowercase. You know, some people draw their lowercase A's like that. For one, I don't do that, but some people do.
Sure, the kind of people, including idiots and no one else. Can I introduce you to my challenger?
Oh, yeah. What? Oh, is he okay? Was he in a house fire?
Yes.
He looks like he was in a house. Oh.
You guessed so many things right. He's not okay. He was in a house fire. You're so smart.
Yeah, thank you.
I know what you're gonna do. You'll say, oh, we have to level him up. And you know what? Let's just get down to brass tacks today.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Today, you know, I think it kind of speaks for itself. This thing's a wimpy. Listen to him. He sounds like a squeaky toy.
And he's ugly.
No, well, that's harsh. Your guy's ugly. My guy, I don't know.
My guy's also ugly, but it doesn't keep your guy from being ugly.
You got the equivalent of a lowercase level A guy?
I guess I do. Here he is.
Oh, yeah, it's business Satan.
It's business Satan. Yeah, this is Satan when he shows up to get you to sign a contract.
And I like him this way too. You know, he's always got class like this, old Satan.
He's right. We don't need more than 3 fingers.
Honestly, 1 thumb and 2 fingers. I honestly feel like my hand is too cluttered most of the time. So Satan versus the lowercase letter A. That's what we're going with.
Yep.
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, Satan with a suit.
Oh, God.
Let me get rid of this one.
Just to level the playing field a bit, Ledger, so he can level up, I'll bring in my guy's son.
Oh, okay. You'll bring the son of Satan instead. That would actually be really great. We can kill Satan later.
Yeah, when he levels up a little.
My guy's back. He's fully... Oh, is that Satan's kid?
He wants to be just like his dad, so he got him a little suit.
Oh, okay. That's adorable. 3, 2, 1. Go get him. Go kill Satan.
Oh, God.
I think it was a draw.
It was a draw. He got him, though.
Hold on. I'm going to just blow some life back into him. Get up. Oh, okay, he's up.
He's bigger.
He is. He's slightly bigger now. So he's weak, but, you know, this isn't his final form. I like to imagine this little hook thing is kind of like an Elvis hairdo.
His single big sort of conglomerate tooth, so I don't like that.
Oh, yeah, he has 1 big tooth, yeah. Maybe this is just like 1 big foot and it's just coming out his head. Maybe something happened. Maybe I don't know, maybe he's deformed.
Maybe something
Maybe it's
happened.
not even an A. I don't know.
Well, whatever it is, I'm bringing out my next guy.
What's his name?
Bazinga.
Oh, Catwoman. Is she a superhero or is she just like talented in the ways of like...
She's just good at fighting.
So no superpowers that I need to be aware of?
No.
So if she pulls out any superpowers, I'm gonna be pissed.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, okay. As you should be. Don't use the powers.
2, 1, go. Oh, whoa!
Oh, she's just asserting her dominance, dude.
Wow.
This is what she does.
Like, yeah, she's asserting her dominance.
This is what she does.
Him. Yeah. She's just... Oh, God. Oh, my God. That was brutal.
Oh,
come back,
God.
A. Come back. Beating up that woman gave him a lot of self-esteem.
He's filled with determination.
Oh, look who's here. Big Daddy A. He grew up and he got some swagger. I'm not going to lie. There's something about A that really is fresh.
He kind of looks like he's had a stroke.
What?
Yeah, like the right side of his body.
I always thought that this was the back of his mouth, but now I'm realizing that that's still the big tooth. He has 1 big tooth.
Yeah, you're right, actually. How do you chew? I think he had a stroke. I'm not going to let that hold me back.
The fact that my guy might have had a stroke,
yeah,
you think that would in any way hold you back?
How about I'm going to throw it way back to the stigma lock. Bang.
Dude, the stigma lock. Oh.
The stigma lock. And guess what?
Holy crap. Oh my God, you're riding him. Also, there's duplicates of you.
Yeah, why is there a duplicate of me? I don't know. Stigma lock.
Confusing seeing 2 of you. Okay, well, I'll let you go ahead and I'll let him stigma lock. Why is he on fire?
I'm powering him up with fire. Come on, no!
I think it just killed him, dude. I think he's still burning even underwater.
No, it didn't. We do that all the time.
Light each other on fire?
Yes. Sometimes we just get together and hang out and burn. Do you have any idea how long it took me to teach him how to be okay with me riding him around?
Oh, you pulled him out of the water.
It took forever.
Oh, dude, rigor mortis is set in.
Yeah, and so does slap on the ground a bunch of times really fast.
Yeah, that fapping noise.
Yeah, that's what happens to your dead body. First rigor mortis, and then when they pick you up, you're like, all right, well, let me at least give him a proper burial.
Okay. What she said? Is that it?
Yeah.
It wasn't enough for my guy. It was actually pretty weak.
I'm gonna start bringing some more heat since your guy's so strong.
Good idea. You know, he's capital A, okay? He's not just any run-of-the-mill lowercase a anymore. He's capital A.
Yeah.
He's capitalizing.
Speaking of capitalists, blow! Let's go!
It's Colonel Sanders with a Gatling gun.
This is the pinnacle of capitalism. Get him,
You know, that just goes to show you stuff. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. That's actually a really weak gun.
It's actually a pretty bad gun. Yeah, sorry, Colonel.
Dude, you hung the Colonel out to dry there.
Dude, did he behead him?
Oh, he does. His head's slightly off his shoulders. Yeah.
Oh, God, dude.
Oh, no. Dude, he broke his neck.
I'll never eat KFC the same way again. I'll still eat it, though.
You're pulling out some real weak guys. I think you don't realize how tough the letter A can be.
I'll bring you something a bit more exciting. How about this guy?
Yeah, okay.
There we go.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, the milk that I left out for too long.
Yeah, see, now we have the milk carton and the letter A. It's like an elementary school class on this battle platform.
Wow, dude, it's just like elementary school. Here, hold on. Let me put down... I put down a child.
Aw, do your homework.
Yeah, just like... Oh, no!
God.
Oh,
this is...
Brock and I find alphabet lore F, except something went wrong and he's gotten much worse. I'm telling you, Brock, some weird stuff's going on here. Where are you? Oh my God.
Hey, Ledger.
Is that a new lease?
A new lease, yeah, I'm glad you noticed. This bad boy, Ledger, only $400 a month at a 6% APR.
That's crazy. It seems kind of expensive for what it is, but yeah, no, that's sweet. Sweet ride, man. I can't wait to take it for a spin later, but check this out.
Oh, pentagram.
It's a red circle around some legs.
Ugh.
It could mean anything.
Is this a murdered guy, dude? Was there a murder?
Dude, I don't know. I don't know. He could have been legs the whole time.
Ledger?
Yeah, what? Oh my God. Oh no, those people are just ascending to the heavens. Yeah, they've been good this year.
Oh, okay. So this is the normal part? That's the normal part
that
of this
has
place?
nothing to do with why we're here. Actually, why we're here is there's been some reports that there may or may not be some weird stuff going on. And as new initiates of the Weird Crew, we are here to figure out if it's weird or not.
Okay.
We need a better slogan.
This is a vague group.
We got some radio transmissions coming down from in here saying things like, oh my God.
That's weird. This is so weird right now.
Yeah,
stuff like that.
Exactly. Yo, so you've heard them.
Yeah. I got the recordings. I played them in my stereo system, and this bad boy is popping, dude.
I don't doubt that, dude. You don't buy a car that nice and not get a good radio put in it. We should go take a look around, you know, and do some Scooby-Doo stuff here.
Yeah, and while we're walking, just to clarify, so there's been something weird is going on. We just don't really know what that thing is.
I think somebody screamed something about letters, about alphabets, you know, about
Oh, you don't think this is the alphabet lore guys, do you?
It's hard to say. They're generally peaceful, you know? They just want people to learn how to read, so I don't think it has anything to do with them. Unless something weird happened. Yeah. Let's just have a peep around, you know? I mean, I try not to freak out too much when we see some stuff.
I'll try to hold it together when we see some stuff for sure.
Yeah. Oh, there's some stuff. Is he looking at me? Hello, sir. Have you seen anything weird around here? Because that would be right in our jurisdiction.
Oh, his eyes. Ugh, what's happening?
I think he's looking very strongly into his peripheral vision. Wait a minute. Did you just... Oh my God, he's not real.
Oh my God, he's like a projection.
You know what that is?
Is it weird, Ledger?
Yeah, this is seeming right up our alley here, dude. I think that if we can crack this case, I think we might move up pretty strongly through the ranks. What's this? Don't let mold hitch a ride. I'm not seeing anything, you know, that looks dangerous. Some weird stuff. What?
Is this the shining carpet? This is like almost the shining carpet.
Does this door open? Is this even a door? It's not a real door.
That's weird.
It is weird.
Ledger, is it possible that there were guns up here? This looks like where guns were stored on these walls.
Yeah, this looks like some gun racks.
But they're all gone. They must have been hurried to defend themselves or something.
Yeah, somebody was in a hurry to defend themselves, but the question is, against what? It's weird that you pick that up and move it around when you could just drive it. Are you trying not to put miles on it?
Yeah, I have a mileage limit and I have a long commute. I actually drove 600 miles to get here today.
Wow, I understand. Okay, so what's this? Life is in your hands.
Delays caused by house shifts do not count towards overtime. Is that a stapler or an altered item?
What does that mean? Maybe they're trying to warn us that regular, everyday, normal stuff comes to life in this place. Oh my God, who's this? It's a member of the FBC. You should have pressed press his emergency button that he keeps on his chest.
Yeah, well,
I'll hit it for him.
Oh no, Ledger.
That's the alarm.
Oh God, what? That's terrible, dude. What if whatever killed them is still here, and now they know we're here, Ledger?
Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. Maybe he did use the button, and that's what drew it in. Well, it's good to see that those people are still ascending to the heavens. I'm happy for them.
I think they're stuck. It's almost like the heavens were like, okay, you guys
God's
are
having
clear, and
second
then they were
thoughts.
like, yeah, wait a minute, hold on, you guys wait there. I got to flip through some paperwork.
This room seems pretty important. I'm seeing a lot of blood. Oh, and what is that? Oh, it's a federal agent key card. We're gonna have to keep that on us.
Pick it up, dude. Grab it.
I can't. It's glued to the floor.
I'll just take a digital imprint of it with my digital imprinterizer. It's a camera, by the way.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Yeah, so we should be able to use that now to get inside doors we couldn't before.
Cool, yeah, it's that easy. So we got some blood, more blood over here, a cup, a mug spilt on the floor. Out of here in a hurry, lots of blood ascending to the heavens. It's the Federal Bureau of Control, that's what it stands for. Which things are out of control. Ironic, irony, iron.
Go on.
Ironing board,
Ironing
clothes,
board,
wrinkles,
clothes, dry cleaning.
We're right there, dude. We're right there.
We're right there. Oh my God! Whoa! Whoa! Jeez, dude.
I'm
calm
just
down.
so angry, man. I'm
Yeah,
just so
wow.
angry.
That was a lot.
What's that? There's signs. Main cafeteria. Dead letters might have something to do with the alphabet lore after all, man.
Oh no.
There's
they were
also
totally...
Central Executive and Firebreak.
Well, Firebreak's just a fun arcade game. I know that one.
Okay. Maybe we should go to the dead letters. It says it's this way.
Well, they're all that way. Yeah, I mean, I guess we
yeah,
had it
they're
this
all
way no
that
matter
way.
what.
So, you know, we can just hit everything up.
And yeah, look, Ledger, because we got the key card. It's unlocked.
Oh, we've got the picture of the key card. Wow. Security's very loose here. Oh no. Somebody hammered him into the floor. And he tried to defend himself. You can see bullet casing.
This is getting scary. This is getting really scary.
Oh, you got that key card, right? Oh, we don't have that level of clearance.
We don't have this level of clearance.
Oh, yeah. You go through the computers.
Yeah. I'll see what I can find. Nothing. Oh. No, nothing in that one.
The computers here are useless. Let's just keep walking around aimlessly.
They're really old.
Oh, dead letters this way. Okay.
Oh yeah,
cool.
we have clearance to this. Oh, that's
door
good.
Opens the wrong way. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, multiple containment breaches detected. Multiple building shifts detected. HRA
They activated
protocol
HRA
activated.
protocol, dude. Do you know what that means?
I don't. Could you explain it?
No, I was asking.
Oh, sorry.
This is where the breach happened, dude, right here. You see this? Oh yeah, dude, the security check doors are open.
Oh.
Could you check your stuff under here real quick?
Oh, here, let me check my stuff. Hold on. Okay, yeah, just put that through. Is there anything in that?
No, you're clean, unfortunately.
Cool, let me just pick that back up. That's none of your business.
Yeah, I guess not. I'm just I'm unbiased here.
Oh, we're still heading the right way, dude. Dead letters, straight ahead.
Letters.
Okay, let's keep going. Okay, it says danger, open pit. Oh, you're invisible. Oh, whoa, that was.
What?
There's some kind of wall here that once you pass it.
Yeah.
Oh, what's going on in here, dude? There's some kind of temporal anomaly. There's some kind of a temporal anomaly in here.
Yeah, this feels like a different world, dude. Don't look down.
Oh my god, do you think that's endless? You want to jump down and find out?
No.
Oh, here, hold on. The whole reason I brought this thing anyways. Okay, here we go. Oh my god. Oh, did that guy just fall from the sky?
Dude, it's the baby.
Oh, it grew up and it got a job and then died.
They must have like an internal pipeline for employees at this weird bureau where they just...
You keep falling and then you fall from the sky, just older?
Yeah, it must mess with time in some way.
Wow. What is that? Brock?
Oh no. Oh, they done it.
They finally done it. That's the letter F, isn't it? Except he's worse.
I think it might be the letter F. He's dead, dude. He's undead. I think that's
he's a dead letter. Duh, dude. Oh my god, it's what we've been looking for the whole time. I'm feeling good about today. All we got to do is wrangle him up and bring him to the where do we work? The weird company?
The weird. Oh yeah, the weird group.
I think something like that. We gotta wrangle him up. We gotta hog tie him and bring him back to the people so we can get promotions and
he doesn't look like he's gonna like that though, dude. At least he's over there.
He disappeared. Oh no, he's seen us. He's seen us. Do you hear the scary music?
Yes, I hear the scary music, dude. This is terrible.
Oh my god, dude, this is terrible. We gotta get out of here. How do we get out of here? I don't know, dude. I don't know. I think this might be beyond our understanding. Head of research, Dr. Casper Darling. He might know something.
Yeah, we just gotta find him.
Oh, well, this is just a picture of when he was younger. He's actually here. Hold on, I'll get him. This is him now. You can see the resemblance. He stopped wearing bow ties and switched to regular ties.
So we found him. We found the letter.
We found the letter. What do we do? How do we get rid of him?
We gotta wrangle him up.
Tight lips. He doesn't want us to know all the dangerous experiments he's been doing here and all the secret government work that's been going on.
We're gonna blow this operation wide open, Doc, if you don't help us.
I shouldn't have killed him that fast.
You shouldn't have killed him that fast. We needed information.
I just didn't think he was going to talk. Here, come on, let's just keep moving. Who's this guy? Maybe we can ask him. Of course, that's a picture of him when he was much younger. He looks different now.
At Chewy, you can save on all the gifts you need for the gifts that keep on giving.
Smiles.
Because while they'll
All right, Zachariah, tell us, how do we catch it?
What do we do? How do we catch him?
Not a talker, right?
Not a big talker, huh? Ledger, this is useless. This is hopeless. Wait, Ledger, I have an idea. You have contacts to the normal letters, right? Like you could call them up.
I do.
What if we make a word and it's missing an F, and then he can't help but come and finish the word?
Oh, but what word do we use? Am I right? Am I right, dude? He's not gonna be able to resist this. This is comedy gold right here. If he just fits right in.
It's especially bad because it's like art. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, it's beautiful. It's nice, and he could just totally ruin the word.
He could just ruin it. Yeah. Imagine that. Oh, no!
Oh, no, that's not what I expected at all.
That's not at all what I expected. I never would have expected him to spell fart.
Fart is so much funnier. God, dude, I'm literally dead.
Oh my god, he's here now and we can kind of get a close observation of him, and he really doesn't want to break character right now because he's enjoying spelling the word fart. So we can go ahead and take a close look.
We have a safe look.
Gander on him.
He's really horrible. He's all shriveled up, dude.
I know, it's like molten lava, and he's got a little bit of green on him. I don't know where that came from. Is that algae? Is it?
Well, before he gets tired of spelling fart, dude, let's just capture him here. I'm gonna put down some walls.
All right, Art. We got him boxed in. You guys can go ahead and just skedaddle. Go.
Yeah, you guys go ahead and get out of here.
Words. All right, you're good.
Yeah,
you're dismissed.
We got him sorted. Thanks for your help.
Okay, cool. All right. Well, we got him corralled, and now wait a minute. What's going on? Everything's shaking. I think he's upset that he's no longer spelling the word fart. Oh, he broke loose.
Oh, he broke
Holy
out.
crap.
Okay.
I'm running. Here it comes. Okay, where'd you go, dude? Where'd you go?
Oh, there he is. Dude, he's stuck in there. He can't get out.
Is he? Oh, okay. Oh, Rocky's. Look out. No. Okay, ring around the rosy, baby. Ring around the rosy. Okay, go up the stairs. This might be crazy, all right? And it's very far-fetched, but I think we gotta bring him to the red circle from the beginning.
Oh, yeah, dude. Yes. To summon him out of here.
Here's your ride.
Oh, thank God. It's safe.
It's safe. Okay, God.
Let's get back to the room.
Yeah, let's get... Oh my God, here he comes. Okay.
Oh, Lord.
All right, we're here.
He's coming.
Get him on the
Just get him in the circle.
It's locked. I think he's locked in place. I don't think he can get out of the circle. Oh, he's so mad. Oh, he's throwing a fit.
It's working.
He's freaking out, man. He's freaking out.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, yeah, we got him. That did it. It sucked all the juice out of him. Now remember, if you see anything weird in your neighborhood, don't forget to call the weird crew or whatever.
At Petco, we are pet parents.
Pet parents.
Pet parents. And we don't want poorly designed dog products.
This is a gorgeous.
Welcome to the show. It's me, Mr. Gibbs. Here's my gun. Bang, bang. That's gun for leave a like and subscribe. Guys, big news. I've got a Sims world in Gary's mod. That's right, an actual Sims. He does his own thing. He has his own thoughts. I don't know. He might try and overthrow the government. Let's go and check him out. Here he is. He's just standing here. I actually have his thinking off. My Sims is actually a troll. And I thought that would be funny because we're going to actually flip the script on him. We are going to troll him and terrorize our Sim, as you do, right? That's the whole point of Sims, right? Is that right? I don't know. Let's go ahead and let him loose. I'm gonna go ahead and turn on his thinking, guys, and we're just gonna see what he does in his new home. Here he goes. Okay, thinking is on, and oh, okay, he's looking around. He's literally just been born, pretty much. I don't think he can see me. I'm kind of like a spectral being in this. He's looking around, he's looking at the tree. Why is he looking at the tree? I think he's trying to be the tree, or maybe it's a mating ritual. I think he's confused about what he is. Okay, he's humping the tree. He's actually humping the, how do I stop him? Oh, okay, he's done. I think he's learned that he is actually not a tree. He's going inside. Oh, okay, he's exploring his surroundings. Oh, okay, I think he just turned the TV on. He's laughing, he's watching TV. What is he watching? Hold on. He's literally just watching some weird stuff on TV, guys. I'm very worried about our troll here. I don't know if he's normal. He's jumping on the couch now. We might have gotten a broken one. Guys, I think we gotta change up his environment a little bit. I honestly think he's too happy. What if we just deleted all this stuff in his house? Why? He's picking up the fridge. Why? Wait, what is he doing? Okay, hold on. I'm getting rid of all his stuff. 3, 2, 1, clean up.
What's up? Kinda cool the way you mix it up. Like this? Making everybody be like, holla, konnichiwa, oda, salute. Come on, been around the world a time or two and never seen anything quite like you. Now you got everybody trying to
switch and save $652. It's okay. There's enough for everyone.
So today in Among Us, we're taking over Twitter with Elon Musk. Our goal is to become the richest man alive by using our flamethrower, our banhammer, and investing all of our money. So dudes, do me a favor. If you've ever used Twitter before, hit the like button down below the video. What? Hit the subscribe button. Let's do this. All right, let's do it, boys. All right, listen up. We are all trying to get $1 billion. The first one, wait, no. If we get $1 billion before the imposter, we win. Get working, boys! I'm gonna go call my lawyer. Calling my lawyer. Dudes, welcome to Elon Musk. Like I said in the intro, I have $20 million right now. Look at my phone, right? I can invest this money and make more money, but I'm gonna wait until I get a little bit more. Like I can invest in Tesla, all of Elon's thingies. Tesla, SpaceX, the Boring Company, and Twitter. My goal is to get $1 billion before all those losers. And there's a bunch of different ways to get this. Like, look, this is Elon's little home, right? We got Elon's Twitter office. We got the Boring Company. First thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna run down here to the Boring Company. Hold on, let me make sure nobody's looking. Look at me. I have all these abilities that I'm gonna unlock as I start to work at these different companies, right? So, I have $20 million. If I do that, look, I'm at the Boring Company. Look, I'm drilling in the Boring Company. Look at this. Hey, and then when I finish this drill, I got $1 million. Now I have 21 million, and I get an ability. We now have the drill ability. Look at this! So I'm underground right now. Nobody knows I'm here, and I can run around the map. So what I'm gonna do first, over here in the Tesla company, I can build a Tesla car, right? But I need all these parts. I need the doors. I need the tires. I need the frame of the car. So I need to go around and find that. Before I do that, let's do the Tesla solar panels. I gotta line up the Tesla panels to the lights, to the sun. And we just got another million. Did that give me another ability? No, it didn't. Okay, so I'm gonna drill down. I'm gonna go listen to people. I'm gonna go see how much money people have because I can also sue people and take their money. Oh, let's go see how much money. Okay, there's Nico. Wait, I need this part. I need this part. Undrill. Untransform. And then grab this part. There we go. I'm gonna go see if I can.
It's the only way.
Hey, Pat.
Time
hey.
to sue. Hey.
Wait, how much money do you got?
Somebody.
How much? Wait, don't sue it. Wait, how much money you got?
Like 10 mil. Why?
I was just wondering. No reason.
No, please. What?
Pat, you never tell anybody how much money you have. I stole it all. Oh, here, Pat, I'll give you a tip. I know you're panhandling. Here, take $1 mil.
Thank you. Oh, $1 mil. Oh, okay.
There we go. Now we got 32 million. Hey, Gary. All right, we need to keep making money. Oh yeah, hold on. Let's grab this. This is for the spaceship, the rocket canister. We gotta go all the way through. We gotta do the spaceship. Like I said, there are a ton of different abilities. Oh, what is this? Is this part of the car? Tesla back door. Nice. We got the Tesla computer and the Tesla back door. Let me look for the rest of this. Wait, I want to see. Oh, here's the Tesla tires. I gotta get those.
Oh, the body. Got it.
Wait, I want to see how much money they have.
Yeah.
Body hit the floor.
Hold on. Because if I kill them, when they respawn, they lose 40 million.
Don't hurt me. I know you don't know what you.
I'm making a car.
Flamethrower time! Now they're gonna respawn with $40 million left. That's perfect. Oh, I also have this ability. Hold on. Let me do PayPal. PayPal, there we go. So we can see how much everybody has. Oh gosh. Hello, I am has 54 million. If I click her, how much am I gonna take? 10 million from... Oh, let me grab these tires. What else do I need? You can see my inventory. I have the computer, the back of the Tesla, now the tires. So I have the tires and the computer. Now I just need the frame and the other door. Here's the frame. What is this? Tesla body. What is this? Rocket wing. That's gonna be for this rocket. That's gonna be for the rocket. Hold on, since I have 42 million. Let me invest. Wait, oh, people are tweeting. Why is there a letter D in the word fridge but not refrigerator? That is, I never thought of that. Well, the more you know. All right, hold on. 42 million. Let me invest. So one of these companies has a very high return rate. So I'm gonna invest 20 million into Tesla. 20 million into Tesla. Are we gonna get our money back? Are we gonna get our money back, please? 20 mil. That is terrible. I just invested 20 million and got 20 million back, but I'm not gonna tell you who I invested in because you guys might be the imposter.
Wait, say!
On every vacation at a verbal home, there's someone like you who reunited the family to make up for lost time.
No.
Tell me which one.
Sorry, I can't hear you. I'm on the phone. Sorry.
I'm doing it. I did Twitter.
You're on the phone with me. You're
Sorry, I'm on
who
the
you're
phone.
investing with.
Oh, here's the door. This is gonna give me the Tesla now. Hey, Gary, I'm building myself a Tesla. You building a Tesla too?
Yeah,
Front tire, back tire, frame. There we go. I got 10 million for that. Oh, snap. Wait, Gary, how much money do you have?
I only have 21 million.
Are you kidding me? Dude, this is gonna be all my money if you win.
So if you sue somebody and you have more money than them, you take 20 million. Thanks, Gary. Gotta go. I got a Tesla. Okay, hold on. I think when I'm the imposter, I get a new ability too. Okay, so the next thing that I want to work on, we have 72 million. Oh, I can invest soon again. Once it lights up. Oh, somebody else tweeted. Nico, the perfume doesn't smell good.
Please help.
What perfume? Oh, the perfume. Yeah, let me do the perfume next. Hey, can you guys
If
stop
you just give me-
panhandling? Stop panhandling. Get a job, huh?
Hey, you don't tell me what to do.
I'm in Elon's house now. Okay, so if I, yeah, here's his underwear. Apparently, Elon put out like some hair, like burnt hair perfume. Oh, look, yeah, here's Elon's boogers. Picked up boogers. Oh gosh, now I gotta go up here and pick up his wig. His toupee. Because I think Elon got a hair transplant like I did. And look, I can work here too. Look. Yes. All the money is mine. Okay, I have 72 million. If I can find the correct investment while I'm sitting at this desk. Look at me, boys. I'm just chilling. Look at me. I'm just so bored. What is going on here? Guys, listen, if you want $1 billion, hit the like button and the subscribe button. What? All right, hold on. So 73 billion. Let me invest again. Let's do 40 billion or 40 million. We did Twitter. Twitter was not good. Let's try Tesla. 40 million into Tesla. And then it goes on cooldown for like 3 minutes. Come on. Hi, Gary. Am I going to get my money back? Wait.
Give me my money back.
Gary, how much do you have?
I'm here to be rich.
Gary, how much money?
Are you kidding me?
You tried to sue me with $1 million, Gary.
That's all I had left.
There you go.
Dude.
Take it back. I don't want that. That's chump change.
Yeah.
All right, so Wait, I didn't get any back for that. I put in 40 and got 40 back, right? Zud, I am not doing good on investments and I'm sad.
Okay, I have
Here,
a
check
secret.
this out. Look. Come over here.
Okay.
Come over here. Come over here. Look, so I'm gonna make this
Are you showing me?
perfume, right? I'm gonna make the perfume.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so I got the boogers, I got the hair, and I got the underwear, and I mix it together, and I make burnt
no.
hair perfume.
No, put that in the blender.
$5 million.
Oh! Ian?
Zud?
Yeah, 911. We're gonna need some help here. My friend just threw up.
Zud, why did you tell me to do that?
I didn't tell you to do anything.
You know what? I'm going to tweet now. I am sick of this. I'm going to tweet. So tweeting costs $10 million. Or yeah, 10 million, but that's easy, right? So whenever I tweet, whenever I do my first tweet, right?
Do something good. Do something awesome.
Hold on,
Tweet
let me
about
think.
how much you like
What
me.
should I tweet? Okay, let me think. Oh, I got a good tweet here. I'm gonna tweet it and then you read it to me.
All right. Oh, I just got it. I'm reading.
Okay.
I'm afraid for the calendar. Its days are numbered.
Don't sue me. I just spent 10 million,
You're
Zud.
getting sued for this. You're
Don't
getting sued
sue
for this.
me.
Give me your money.
Oh, here. How much money? You still have money? All right. Well, thanks.
Stop it.
Thanks for the 40 mil.
Double sue me just to win twice.
Hey, 40 million. Thanks, Zud. Dude, I'm at 100 million. 10th of the way there. Hold on, let me check PayPal. So, since I just bought Twitter, since I tweeted, that's how that works. If you ever tweet on Twitter, you bought Twitter. That's how that, ooh, what is this? Rocket window! I'm gonna get that rocket soon. I already got the Tesla, so I don't need the door, right? But look at this. Now that I'm Elon, I can now drive a Tesla, and since I bought Twitter, I have a ban hammer. Let's go. We're riding dirt.
You look a little suspicious. Uh-oh. No. I like the color of your car. Leave me alone.
Has anybody been tweeting? Nope, nobody's been. Hello, I am tweeted. Twitter needs an edit feature. All right, she's getting banned for that one. Where's she at? She's getting banned. She gets banned, she can't tweet anymore. Time to get banned.
No.
No, she's been banned. She can no longer tweet. And she lost. Gotta go. Gotta drill. She's gonna lose 40 million. Watch. Yeah, she just lost 40 million. Oh, that's too bad. Wait, do I have the last piece? I need to make the rocket next, because then I unlock another ability. Is this it right here? Undrill. Because then I unlock my main ability. It's broken. Hold on, let's untransform. Let's grab this. Rocket engine. Is that everything? Glass. Wheel. No, I need the missing piece. I need the engine. In the meantime, I'm gonna do another investment. Invest in, let's do 60 million. We've done Tesla, Twitter, let's do SpaceX. Come on, 60 million! Do something good. 60 million. Goes to 40. I just lost $12 million. Is that right? Quick maths. Wait, what is this? Sunday, the only difference between a calendar and I is that a calendar has dates. Oh, it's kind of sad. All right, well, do I have all the parts? Let me go. No, I need the engine. Where's the engine? Is this it? Rocket life support. I think that's it. So now if I do this, put this together, put that there, put the engine there, put the windshield on and the wing, we just got $20 million. We're back over 100 million, boys. And we get our laser strike. Let's see if I can find somebody. Wait, Zud just tweeted. That means he's near Twitter. Wait, one time I farted and it was so bad that I thought Biffle was standing next to me.
I can use that. Ah! No.
Hold on. Let's do right there. Look at the laser! That is broken. Hold on, ban hammer.
No, I'm not. No, what?
Wait, I banned her again. Double ban. Where else? Oh,
It's true, and it's true, Biffle. You do, get him, not me. Oh, true!
Wait, that's it.
Nope, I'm on a phone call.
No, they're
remind me.
immune.
Biffle, no, go get Biffle. He smells. He literally smells like fart. Go get him. Not me. No, I'm serious, not me. No problem.
I have a little bit of fuel left. I gotta go find. Oh, Biffle's stuck over here. Oh, Biffle's stuck.
You can see me. You can see me, Katie. Hey, Elon, listen, we can talk about that.
And they lose. Oh, look at Biffle. Zoom in right there. See if Biffle loses 40 million. Yep, 40 million gone. Wait, I'm gonna make him lose even more money. Lasers up! Oh. All right, I have 117 million. Let's do another investment. I lost 4.
At Chewy, you can save on all the gifts you need for the gifts that keep on giving. Because while they don't understand why you'd ever
40 million today. Oh no. What if I do 80 million? We've done 20, 40, 60. Let's do 80 million into the Boring Company. 80 million. Come on! This has gotta work! Give me the money! Hey, Zod.
I need
Is he gonna give me?
Oh my! Okay, you can definitely
he can
spare
give you
a
the
million.
money.
Yeah, give me half a million.
Zod, I figured out which company to invest in. Do you want the insider scoop?
Which one?
Come here.
I have no money, so yeah, tell me.
Come here. Give me the insider scoop. Put all that 1 million into SpaceX, the one above the Boring Company.
Okay, I did it. Yes, I'm about to be rich, Sandy. I'm so excited.
This is perfect, Zod. Then you can help me take over the Empire. We can do it together.
Yes, let's do it. I hate you. Why? You knew that was bad too, and now you're gonna sue me. You have the audacity to sue me after that.
Gotta go.
Testing all.
Hey, man. Hold on, I need to check PayPal. I have almost 400,000. All right, let's transform. Check PayPal. Who's got a lot? Pat has 300 million. If I steal from him, I should get a ton. How much do I get? 62 million. We are almost halfway there. What else can I do? I've made the rocket ship for 20 million. I need to keep stealing. How do I do this? I can't invest yet. It's still on cooldown. I'm gonna go tweet. Let's go tweet. Oh, Gary, what happened to all your money? What happened to all your money, Gary?
I had a stock tip from Lookum, and he told me to invest in the Boring Company. Oh my gosh, he was right.
Gary, I'm gonna tweet something very personal, okay? And I need you to keep it between you and me, and that's it, okay? There, Gary, I tweeted, but it's personal. Don't tell anybody, okay?
Okay, I only know 25 letters of the alphabet. I don't know why. I can't deal with you, dude. I can't.
I trusted you with my information, Gary. I'm calling my lawyer.
No, not again, please. I'm sorry.
You know what? I'm banning Gary.
Yeah, that's
Get banned, Gary! All right, he can't tweet anymore. Gary has been banned. What do you call a... Wait, drill. Oh, drill. Okay, we're fine. What do you call a fake noodle? An impasta.
I'm alive.
What is a plumber's least favorite vegetable? Leeks.
Hey, you see my Twitter joke? It was pretty funny, huh, mister? No, look this way. Who are you talking to?
no, Elon, leave me alone.
He lost all that money. Oh, let me laser somebody. I'm just trying to stall out time before I can invest again. We're gonna laser right there. Laser him! Got him. Can I invest? I can invest! Okay, 400 million into boring. If that quadruples my money, that'll give me over $1 billion, right? Hold on, quick maths. Let me do quick maths. 421, 711, 996 times 4. 1.6 billion. All right, boys, listen. We need to all chip in and help Zud. Okay, let's help him out. Here you go, Zud. I'm helping him. I have some insider trading. We need to take over the server. Us 4 boys. Ready? Put all of your money. What? Are you good, Zud? Put all of your money into the Boring Company.
Boring?
That's
All of it?
boring, but let's do
Last
it.
time I trusted
300 million, my boy!
Yeah, I got the
Just
money,
wait.
boy.
Just wait. You guys ready?
Oh, come on, please.
Wait, 1.6. 1.2 billion!
Let's go, dude. I'm
Okay,
rich.
Biffle, here's the deal.
got the money.
Here's the deal. If we combine our money, since we both have $1 billion, right? We can take over the server and we can become extremely rich.
Yeah, we could do it together.
No,
No.
911? Yeah, 911.
Richest man alive has been unlocked. Now
Yeah,
they
hey,
all.
this
Come on,
guy
son!
No!
Anytime I get near somebody, I just drain their money. Hey, Zod! Where are they going? Come here, guys! Come on! Oh, $1 million? Thank you! 32 million. Come on, Biffle. Come on, guys. Come on, Zod. Come on. Come on!
Nope.
40 million!
I was in my car.
You're a terrible person!
3.9 billion. Come here, lookums! Oh, 62 million!
Are you kidding me? Look,
Boys, we have $4.5 billion. We have this end game button, right? But before I do that, let me go ahead and invest all of this into Boring Company.
Stop!
What?
Wait,
So much money.
You have problems.
We will take over the world. How much is it gonna give me? How much is it gonna give me?
0.
18 million!
Oh!
GG, boys.
Oh gosh.
Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. We win, I think.
Some of the best traditions start under a
with just one super effective Aura Sphere. Lucario has been a hard carry so far and earns us.
It's your last chance to shop Wayfair's Cyber Week. Save on kitchen and dining furniture up to 50% off, bedroom furniture up to 30% off, and decor up to
Us our 5th badge. Wow, I never knew Ash was so terrified of rice balls. Larry even pays for our meal too. What a gentleman. Immediately once we step outside, we're ambushed by Nemona for a battle. Problem is, we don't have a chance to change our team, so we've only got the 3 Pokemon that we had in the gym. Nemona leads with Lycanroc, and as is tradition, she immediately gets the flinch with Bite. You fool! You activated my trap card! The flinch triggers Lucario's steadfast ability, boosting my speed. This means on the next turn, I move first and an Aura Sphere can slap that dog into the dirt. Good riddance. Lucario falls just short of finishing Pormo with an Aura Sphere before I'm paralyzed by Thunder Wave. Since this lowers my speed, I'm no longer faster, so opt for a priority Vacuum Wave, which thankfully lands, giving us another KO. But Lucario wasn't done yet, as a few Aura Spheres can also send Nemona's little ball of goo to the Shadow Realm. This left only her hot-stepping Quaquaval. This is where things get dicey. It gets a critical hit, finally finishing my Lucario, while also boosting its speed. Now it was Pikachu's time to shine, and... oh, never mind. We were down to a 1v1 standoff, and since Quaquaval had terastallized, it was no longer weak to my Staraptor's flying moves. Staraptor tried, but it wasn't enough, as a second Aqua Step finishes me off. In classic Ash Ketchum fashion, we lost to our rival again. If we keep losing to Nemona, how on earth would we stand a chance against the final boss who has a full team of incredibly powerful Pokemon? This challenge wasn't going to be easy, but Ash isn't one to give up, so we pressed on. I was bound for the next gym, and after a trek through the snow, we made it to Montenevera. So chilly! Well, don't stand on the ice then, idiot! The next gym is here, and while preparing, we had a ton of Pokemon evolve, like Fletchinder into Talonflame, Goomy into a slightly bigger Goomy, Snorunt into Glalie, and Weasel into... psych, you'll never get to evolve. The upcoming gym is special since it's a double battle. We would definitely need some strategy, which isn't Ash's specialty. I carefully picked my 4 Pokemon before stepping up to the leader. I tried to take on Rhyme in a rap battle, but she was probably scared of the absolute heat I was about to spit, so we battled Pokemon instead. I lead with my Staraptor, as this immediately intimidates both of Rhyme's Pokemon. Staraptor quickly hits Mimikyu with an Aerial Ace, breaking its disguise ability. We take big damage from an Icy Wind, but then my other lead, Donphan, fires off a big Earthquake. This hits everyone on the field, except for Staraptor since it's a flying type. This means that both of Rhyme's Pokemon take big damage. Then on the next turn, we repeat the process, and Donphan picks up a double KO this time around. This left Rhyme with only her Toxtricity and Houndstone. My Staraptor was immediately crushed by Discharge, and Donphan was on death's doorstep, but just managed to land one more Earthquake. I went with Talonflame next, and this bird is my secret weapon. See, it can Terra into a normal type, losing its weakness to Electric, while also becoming immune to Ghost. I get Houndstone low with a Flame Charge, before Toxtricity wipes out Donphan with Hyper Voice. Houndstone then disappears for a turn using Phantom Force, so I have both my Lycanroc and Talonflame target Toxtricity. With a super effective bite from our Rocky Doggy, Toxtricity goes down. Houndstone lands its Phantom Force, but we survive comfortably, and on the following turn, a final Flame Charge finishes the job, giving us the win. How about a VIP pass for my next show? No, just the gym badge is fine, thank you. With our big brain strats, we'd gotten badge number 6. Our next objective was the 4th Titan. Hey, wait a minute, it looks like you! Yep, that over there is my great
2,000 years later.
Great Grandpappy Tusk. We'll have to take down the ancient Donphan known as the Great Tusk. I pivot between Staraptor and Pikachu, as this lets me nerf it into the ground with 3 Intimidates. Then, it's time for a little family reunion. The future is now, old man. Our Donphan can just hold out long enough to land a 3rd Earthquake, burying its ancient ancestor. With Arven's help, Staraptor annihilates it in the 2nd phase, slaughtering the 4th Titan in record time. My plan was to turn our attention towards wrapping up the final 2 gym badges, but before that, I went and hunted down Ash's next Pokemon, Noibat. Look at those adorable ears. Our next catch took me an eternity to find, but after a long grind, I finally stumbled across Howlucha, one of Ash's coolest and bestest pals. Look at this absolute Giga Chad Pokemon. I love this guy. And on top of that, this Howlucha is special. It can Terra into a bug type, and Ash's Howlucha knows X-Scissor, making it an awesome combo. After reaching the town of Alphanata, I decided to take on the gym, except Nemona had other plans. I was not ready for this battle, and half of my team were Pokemon that I wanted to train. It was still close, and came right down to the wire. I was about to win with Torkoal, but of course, Pneumonia always hacks the RNG. I was fully paralyzed, while her paralyzed Quaquaval had no trouble at all landing its attacks. GG, I hate you. Again, I guess it's fitting that Ash is spending all season being crushed by his rival. After passing a gym test so simple that even Ash's 2 tiny brain cells could manage it, we were ready for the next leader. Being the ladies' man that he is, Ash quickly seduces Tulip before absolutely stomping her psychic types. This one really wasn't close. Staraptor outlasted the hooded giraffe, Lucario steel beamed Gardevoir into the next dimension, and our Rocky Doggy cleaned up the last 2 Pokemon with some bites. Too easy, that's Ash's penultimate badge. And from here, it's pretty much straight onto the last gym for Ash to try and earn the final badge. I stacked my team before shredding these slopes on the back of Koraidon, clearing us to take on the Ice-type user, Crusher. Let me tell you, this was a slaughter. Lycanroc immediately crushed Frostmoth with an Accelerock, and from there, it's Lucario time. My Metal Furry went absolutely wild, crushing all of Grush's Pokemon one after another. My plot armor is just unmatched. That's an easy 8th badge, and we had some real momentum. However, the remaining fights were the hardest yet, and Ash's toughest challenge was still ahead. To help with that, I needed to get more of Ash's Pokemon. Now that we have 8 gym badges, we've unlocked 4-star Terra raids, and these are the only way that we can find 2 of Ash's Pokemon, Krokorok and Muck. So, I spent literally hours refreshing the raid search screen, waiting for one of these to show up. And to make matters worse, when a Krokorok finally did show up, I couldn't connect to the raid. Although, I did spot a Heracross raid which I managed to join. And after being carried through the raid battle, we caught a Heracross. Look at this cutie. Although, it's not so cute when it's literally drinking a Bulbasaur, that is cursed. I went back to raid hunting, and no exaggeration, I spent hours doing this and made 0 progress. So, I said screw it and decided to tweak the rules, which is fitting because Ash breaks the rules all the time. I mean, he beat Brock by breaking the gym's fire sprinklers. Anyway, I was going to make an exception and allow myself to catch a Sandile and Grimer. With a little training, Grimer evolved into Ash's Muck. What an affectionate little ball of sludge. Soon after, Sandile evolved, and we also had Ash's Krokorok, who, shortly after, evolved once more into a deadly Crocodile. Look at this absolute Chad rocking the glasses. I think this is my favorite Ash Pokemon. Although Crocodile gets incredibly sad without its glasses, so you damn well know the first thing I did was charge over to the store, buy a fresh pair of glasses, and give them to our boy. And hey, since we're in the spirit of tweaking rules, let's talk about Gengar. In this game, Gengar is only obtainable via trade. While Ash didn't technically own a Haunter, he did travel with one. So since there are no other options, I caught a Haunter and traded it for this beautiful pig. You better do what it says. After trading back, we had Ash's Gengar. I love this Pokemon, and Ash's one has an insane moveset, so I'm glad to have it on the roster. With a new and improved team, it was time for our 4th Team Star raid. This boss in the frilly pink suit is Ortega, a Fairy-type user. And Pikachu went kinda nuts here. He dodged an Aqua Tail from Azumarill, and then finished it with a second Thunderbolt. Next is Ortega's Wigglytuff, and Pikachu hits a huge Iron Tail. Although, he fell for Wigglytuff's cute charm, and spent a turn being a simp, before falling. From here, the fight was clean, with Donphan earthquaking its way through Ortega's next 2 Pokemon before our big hunk of sludge makes its debut. With a few mukbang sludge bombs, the Starmobile was crushed, and we'd conquered another Team Star boss. The pace doesn't slow down, as we immediately go and take on the final Titan, and our boy Pikachu was still on a roll, absolutely crushing Dondozo with some supercharged Thunderbolts. With the final mystical herb secured, Arven's Mastiff is healed, and that melts my heart. We get a call from Sada, who wants us to swing by her lab. We'll get to that later, but for now, we had our final Team Star raid ahead of us. But before that, there were only 3 more Pokemon left to complete our Ash Dex. First is Noivern, who we can quickly get by evolving our cute little Noibat. The next one is not so simple though. I had to run around for ages trying to find some rainy weather. This took way too long, but once I did, we could level up our Sliggoo and have it evolve into a glorious gooey Goodra. But then, something unexpected happened, because I found a shiny. Luxray looks incredible, and it's an awesome Pokemon, so this was an amazing find. Except, Ash doesn't have a Luxray, so I had no choice but to send in the Don and crush that sparkly abomination with an Earthquake. F's in the chat for another shiny lost. After drying my tears, there was only one Pokemon left to catch, and I've saved one of the best for last. Dragonite. This guy could be found flying around in the northern area, and eventually I spotted one. It took a little while to get close enough to line up a throw, but once I did, we were able to catch our Dragonite. Look at its goofy smile, and I have no idea how those tiny wings keep this chunky boy airborne. That doesn't matter though, because look at how adorable it is. With that, we'd completed our first goal of completing the Ash Dex. Now, all that was left to do was beat the game using only Ash's Pokemon with all our insane restrictions. I spent ages upgrading our moves, but with an absolutely stacked roster of Ash's Pokemon, I was ready to take on the final Team Star boss, Eri and her fighting types. I lead with our new Dragonite and set up a Dragon Dance, but was badly poisoned by Toxicroak. I was able to take it out with 2 Dragon Claws, but Dragonite was so low that it fell to Annihilate. Gengar picked up a quick revenge KO with Psychic before Eri sent out Lucario. This is a bad matchup for me, so I switched into Staraptor and a single close combat finished Lucario. But our bird wasn't done yet, with Passimian falling to a single Brave Bird. Eri's Starmobile was all that remained, but this thing is deadly. It immediately removed Staraptor and took out Howlucha after trading blows. Although, at this range, Gengar is clear to come in and finish the fight with one last Psychic. Eri was defeated, and all the Team Star bases were crushed. We did still have to take on the Team Star Super Boss, but we'll come back to that. For now, Ash headed over to Sada's lab to meet up with Arven. Once inside, Sada calls us and asks us to bring the Scarlet Book to the bottom of the Paldea crater. But since the crater is dangerous, Arven decides to test our strength in battle. Let me ask you this: who would win, the pseudo-legend, almighty Dragonite, or a fat squirrel? Well, this chubby nuisance paralyzed me, and Dragonite was unable to move for 3 turns in a row. That is absurd, and my Dragonite actually lost to this thing. How embarrassing. It even nearly killed my Lucario too, but my furry did edge it out. Next was Arven Scovillain, who immediately crushed Lucario. This was not going smooth, and I needed a hero. Send in the Howlucha. Being the absolute Chad that it is, Howlucha then proceeded to decimate Arven's next 4 Pokemon with some us-us combos. What a terrifying beast you are. Arven was down to only his dog, who did put up a good fight, but ultimately, our mascot Pikachu gave it some shock therapy with a Thunderbolt sealing a close win. That ends the Path of Legends questline, but before we can explore the crater, we'll have to finish up the other 2 storylines first. So I headed to the school to confront the super boss of Team Star, but we're stopped by Clive, who reveals himself to be Director Clavel. Look, it may have been obvious to you, but there's no way that Ash Ketchum suspected that. Anyway, we have to battle him, but this one's pretty straightforward, and we clean up his team no problem. However, now we have to take on the Team Star Ultra Boss.
May you have joy, comfort, and peace.
Switch to Extreme and get $50 back when you order a 360 internet package starting as low as $29.99 a month for a year. Power up with fast speeds and supercharge every room with whole home Wi-Fi 360 Pro. Shop online today.
Why, you may ask, do they love this greasy little sandwich so much? No one was sure what was in these patties that made them so delicious. And frankly, no one cared, except for Plankton.
And me. I also cared, but unlike Plankton, I figured it out. And today, I'm here to share it with all of you. The Krabby Patty secret formula is mine! And it's nothing like you'd expect. Hello, Internet! Welcome to Food Theory, the channel that's here to correct the culinary mistakes of our past. In case you've been living under a rock, which honestly would be on theme with this particular franchise, SpongeBob SquarePants is the iconic Nickelodeon cartoon all about a yellow sponge flipping burgers for minimum wage. It's got musicals, it's got memes, but most importantly of all, it's got the single most legendary food mystery in all of television. the Krabby Patty secret formula. See, SpongeBob isn't just flipping burgers, he's flipping the burger. The be-all, end-all, and underwater quick-serve concoctions. It's a burger beyond compare. A patty so good that it holds together the fabric of reality.
The Krabby Patty is what ties us all together. Without it, there will be a complete breakdown of social order. Dark times are ahead. Dark times indeed.
Seriously? Aren't you overreacting a bit?
No restaurant has ever seen lines this long.
Excuse us, we'd like 3,000 Krabby Patties, please.
Unless, of course, you're talking about Mr. Beast Burger, but then again, it's because every bag has like a chance of containing, what, $10,000 in it or something? The Krabby Patty's able to do it on flavor alone. This thing is to die for. Literally based on this guy who's about to die from consuming too many of them against doctor's orders. I mean, if you love it so much, why don't you marry it, right? Oh wait, that's actually less of a joke than I think. But what makes this patty so good? Well, in the show, it's kept as a secret that not even the loyalist of employees knows.
How can we make more Krabby Patties without the secret formula?
You've got to have that formula memorized by now.
The employee handbook clearly states, and I quote, "No employee may impart or in whole commit the Krabby Patty secret formula to any recorded, written, or visual form, including memories, dreams, and/or needlepoint."
Curse you, fine friend!
Now, at face value, this shouldn't be too hard to figure out, right? I mean, it's just a hamburger. Get yourself some ground meat, slap some seasoning in there, and call it a day. Heck, the show even tells us exactly how to assemble the burger.
I can't put a patty on a bun with lettuce, cheese, onions, tomatoes, ketchup, mustard, pickles, and top bun together in that order.
But remember, we're not talking about the condiments, but rather the patty itself. That is the lingering mystery in this thing. And for not just one, but 2 decades, the truth behind the Krabby Patties managed to elude even the best minds. Rival business owners are risking life, limb, and cute teeny antennae in their attempts to find out what makes this perfect patty stand out from the rest.
I'll take one secret formula to go.
And today, I've got it. Call me Plankton, but I think I solved it. After reviewing all the footage as well as reading tons of interviews, I think I've got it locked in. The definitive recipe for the patty. Let's just say we've all been wrong about what's inside of it for a long time. Now, if you're subscribed to my other channels, you've probably noticed this isn't my first time taking a crack at the old Krabby Patty mystery. And if you're not subscribed to those, here's your friendly reminder to do that now. I actually covered this exact topic over on Film Theory a few years ago, but to be honest, I wasn't all that happy with how the episode turned out. At the time, I concluded that the whole secret ingredient thing was just hype, a god-tier level of marketing genius coming from none other than Mr. Krabs himself. But it just never sat right with me. I mean, no amount of marketing is ever gonna make someone do this. At least I hope not. But we're older now, wiser, and most importantly, we have ourselves a legitimate food channel. It is now my literal job to figure out how recipes work, which means I'm ready to finally tackle this topic with fresh eyes. Step aside, Mr. Krabs, because your secret is out. Let's start by looking at the moments in the show when we've seen the secret formula on screen. In the episode Spy Buddies, we actually get this look at the supposed secret formula. It's got math, it's got molecules, it's a formula, all right, but for what? The formula reads quantity x minus 2 plus 1 equals Krabby Patty. The variable here, though, is x, not Krabby Patty. And if you solve for x, we actually get this. X equals Krabby Patty plus 1, Krabby Patty plus something. This isn't a formula for Krabby Patties. It's the formula for something made with Krabby Patties. I'm assuming it's the Krabby Patty with cheese, something that we can clearly see is offered by the Krusty Krab. For the real Krabby Patty secret formula, we need to turn to a different episode.
Bass Pro Shops. guideware features Gore-Tex technology with the protection you need from the elements, so you can stay on the water and catch the big ones. The all-weather, all-performance
Road. In this episode, we get a direct look at a portion of the ingredients list, and it is absolute gibberish. I'm not kidding. 1 teaspoon of Zwaschweigel, 4 cups of Gershkirsch, chopped diffre. You might think that all these random letters are a code or a cipher, but nope, it's not. I've tried, the internet's tried. It really is just someone slamming their hands on a keyboard. Well, hold your seahorses, because when asked if the crew purposely hid the names of the ingredients to not reveal their true identity, executive producer Vincent Waller said this: yes. He did say more than that, though. He continued with, "The formula shall always remain secret." This is huge because it confirms that while these gibberish words aren't the real ingredients, this is the real recipe with real measurements. Looks like someone may have overplayed their hand there, Mr. Executive Producer. So let's break it down, shall we? At first glance, these mysterious ingredients may look to be unidentifiable, but look again. 4 cups of Gershkirsch? That is a lot of whatever that ingredient is. Clearly, 4 cups of something is going to be the patty's base. Next up, we have diffge chopped. Well, I'm no expert in diffge, but I have read enough recipes at this point to know that it's actually really common to see a whole onion listed as just onion instead of 1 onion. And what do you know, but onions are normally seen as chopped when used in patty recipes. That then leaves us with the ingredient that only needs 1 teaspoon. Surely I can't tell what it is just by looking at the formula, right? Right. Yeah, honestly, there's no way to tell what this is based on the scene. However, we're not just limited to this one scene. There's plenty more information at our disposal. In the episode Friend or Foe, we flash back to the origins of the Krabby Patty. You see, this miracle food began as something known as the Plab Patty, a patty co-created by both Mr. Krabs and his once business partner turned rival restaurateur Plankton. In the episode, we learned that the pair worked tirelessly to craft the perfect burger, and the result was awful.
The Plab Patty was proven to be disgusting, dangerous, and diabolical.
However, in a stroke of pure luck, a series of ingredients fell into the mix which would turn this bad patty into a fab patty, and thus culinary history was made. But what were those secret ingredients? Well, it's at this point that I should probably mention Bikini Bottom Mysteries, an official SpongeBob spinoff uploaded here on YouTube.com that investigates some of the most mysterious parts of the show's lore. Seems like a good source of information, right? It is an official extension and all. Well, that's what I thought, so I decided to check it out. In their episode covering the Krabby Patty secret formula, they focused a lot on this moment of the ingredients falling in, but their conclusion wasn't what you'd expect. They say that the Krabby Patty formula never changed from the original Plab Patty formula.
That's right. The Plab Patty batter was never changed at all.
The narrator then goes on to say that none of the ingredients that fell into the goop actually mixed with the original formula.
They were never even taken out of their bottles. Never able to mix with the rest of the batter.
Excuse me? We know for certain that at least some of them did. Look at that open bottle. Look at the new reaction that people have to the reformulated burger. It cannot be the same. The narrator then has the gall to tell us that there were 6 mystery ingredients that fell into the Plab Patty mixture, when clearly there were 7 bottles and jars on the shelf.
But newly uncovered footage reveals a shocking truth about those 6 ingredients.
In short, the evidence heavily suggests that this guy is an unreliable narrator, withholding information and outright lying to us to protect the secret formula. He's gaslighting us in the hopes that we lose the patty's scent. So let's instead take a closer look at what we actually see fall into the Plab Patty mixture. First, we can clearly see that the Krabby Patty contains chili peppers. Notice the long red here with the little caps of green. This tells us that the Krabby Patty is going to have itself a bit of a kick. Next, we have ourselves a bottle with lit fire on it. Well, this could certainly be an additional hot sauce. Those bottles tend to feature pepper imagery more than fire imagery. When it comes to fire, that more frequently appears on bottles of liquid smoke, which would give these grilled patties a bit more outdoorsy wood fire flavor. Next up, this one right here has got to be breadcrumbs. Not only are they a common binder used in a patty making process, but more importantly, look at the structural difference between Plankton's Chum Burgers and the Krabby Patty. Planktons tend to ooze around and are generally shapeless blobs of ground meat. The inclusion of breadcrumbs, though, would help the patty maintain its structure, which now leaves us with 4 unidentifiable ingredients that literally give us no clue and look practically interchangeable. If only there was another episode out there that mentioned 4 almost identical ingredients. Oh wait, there is. In the episode The Great Patty Caper, because apparently the first episode titled Patty Caper wasn't enough, the ingredients turmeric, salt, flour, and barnacle shavings were explicitly confirmed to be part of the Krabby Patty recipe.
We start with flour. Next we add barnacle shavings. We do the next one together, eh? Sea salt.
Now, one of those things is clearly not like like the others. Barnacle shavings? What's going on there? Well, believe it or not, but while it sounds pretty gross, in reality, barnacle shells are just calcium, and calcium is actually really good for fish. This is what's known as fortification, and it's no different than your eggs having added vitamin D or your water having added minerals. Like humans, fish need calcium to build their bones. Not a lot, but some. Like, say, maybe a single teaspoon? Thought I'd forgotten about that one, hadn't you? Well, I didn't. And a small amount of barnacle shaved calcium can go a long way. So that then takes care of our gibberish ingredients list, as well as the 7 jars that we see fall into the Plab Patty vat, which leaves us with the last and possibly most disturbing ingredient to be hiding in your Krabby Patty, chum. In the episode Friend or Foe, we see that it's definitely part of the recipe. Even in Bikini Bottom Mysteries, they close out their episode with the reveal of chum.
Is that they each contain an entire pinch of chum. That's right. The very same repulsive ingredient used at the chum bucket.
Now, if you aren't up to date with your fishing lingo, chum refers to the ground mixture of fish and blood that's used to attract larger, more predatory animals like sharks. Which just doesn't seem right, does it? Is Mr. Krabs really selling his customers the ground up remains of their fellow fish? Are fish secretly cannibals? Is that why they love the Krabby Patty so much? No, no, and no. A very small minority of fish will eat fish parts. Cannibalism is only present in approximately 1% of all fish, and the Krabby Patty clearly casts itself a wider net. But even more importantly, we have irrefutable evidence that the Krabby Patty is vegan.
I'm a proud pet parent. That's why I bought a pup rug from paw.com. It's made with human-grade orthopedic memory foam. Yeah, that's nice.
Pet parents agree on paw.com.
Paw.com. 20% off with code PAW.
The patty itself, mind you, the actual sandwich is vegetarian because it contains cheese. Anyway, according to the show's creator, the late Steven Hillenburg, the Krabby Patty contains no animal parts. It's also been confirmed by a current executive producer, and if you have any doubt about it, here in the Sponge Out of Water movie, we get a close-up of the Krabby Patty being made in real life. That right there has the signature puck shape of a veggie burger, meaning that the base of the Krabby Patty isn't beef like everyone tends to assume. Instead, those 4 cups of gish gish are more likely to be beans, faba beans to be exact. According to Dr. Gavin Ramsey, faba beans have the potential to be great protein sources for fish. But just like we see with beef, too much of a good thing is not always a good thing. Other studies have shown that eating too much faba bean can actually be bad for fish. Sound familiar? Like maybe someone getting sick enough that they die from consuming too many Krabby Patties against doctors' orders? This does leave us with one major question though. How could the Krabby Patty be a plant-based patty but still contain a pinch of chum? Those two facts seem directly contradictory, but both are coming from irrefutable sources. Well, even though the word chum refers to a mixture of fish guts, by definition, it can also refer to chopped up vegetable matter. Vegetable matter like the true secret ingredient in all of this, red algae. You see, one of the main problems with the Krabby Patty being vegan is that plant-based patties lack the natural juices that come from meat patties. And without added sugar, it's also challenging to get those patties to brown. But both of these are well-established characteristics of the Krabby Patty. They're juicy, they brown nice. So we know that there's gotta be something more at play here, and that is where red algae comes in. Thanks to research out of Yamoja, a marine ingredient startup based in Israel, vegans can now experience all the crisping, browning, and bleeding goodness that make meat lovers go wow. By using a specific strain of porphyridium, a type of red algae, Yamoja has created a plant-based meat substitute known as onion. When cooked, onion changes color from red to brown, emits a meaty aroma, and has meat-like juices that don't just congeal, they crunch. That is to say, the outside of the burger develops a pleasant crisp texture when cooked, just like we see happening in the show. Also, this is far from being the first time that we've heard of red algae being consumed for food. If you're a fan of sushi, you're probably familiar with nori, the thin black sheets of seaweed commonly used in sushi rolls. This seaweed is actually a type of red algae. In fact, in the episode Friend or Foe, they outright confirm that seaweed sauce is part of the patty's original recipe.
You're the one who put too much seaweed sauce in the burger!
So why is Mr. Krabs so dead set on keeping the Krabby Patty secret formula a secret? Is it to avoid competition, or is it because he's scared of what his customers might think? Mr. Krabs is far from a fool when it comes to business, and he knows that people are notoriously skeptical when it comes to plant-based meat products. He wants to make sure that his burger stays the success it's always been for all these years, hence why it's all a big secret. What they don't know won't stop him from buying burgers that taste delicious after all, so the fact that his patties are plant-based is something that he'd rather keep under wraps. This is is why he's not afraid to pull out all the stops if it means no one finds out about the Krabby Patty's juicy secret. But is it really necessary? I mean, could it be possible that fish actually like red algae and thus would be receptive, if not intrigued, by a burger containing it? Well, yeah, they do. Some fish are known to actually enjoy red algae as part of their daily diets. In fact, fish are actually known to enjoy and even benefit from many of the ingredients listed in the Krabby Patty. Beans, chili peppers, onions, even turmeric. All are things that fish have been known to eat, making it no surprise that they ended up in a successful formula for the Krabby Patty. So there you have it, theorists. That is what's in a Krabby Patty. 4 cups of fava beans, 1 chopped onion, enough breadcrumbs to bind it, liquid smoke, chili pepper, turmeric, 1 teaspoon of a calcium supplement, flour, salt, seaweed sauce, and lastly, the big secret, red algae extract. And of course, love. The love and pride that one yellow sponge has for his little baby burgers. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna live out a childhood fantasy by frying up a double Krabby Patty with the works. 14-year-old me's been wanting to try this one for a while now. In the meantime, remember, if you have yourself a secret formula that needs to be protected from any and all prying eyes, you best be turning to our sponsor for today's video, SimpliSafe Home Security. SimpliSafe is the award-winning security system that equips your home with cutting-edge technology and then backs that up with highly trained 24/7 monitoring professionals that are ready to dispatch M&M's.
Oh, you know what that means.
Just a green M&M.
Yeah, but you know what green M&Ms mean. Wink, wink.
Did you just say wink, wink? Are you reading the stage directions or something?
Look, the green M&Ms mean that...
What? Hello, Internet! Welcome to Food Theory, the show that's a perfect 10, but actually thinks plain M&Ms are best M&Ms. 1 year ago, we took a look at the lore of M&Ms to prove that these cute, crunchy spokes candies were actually cannibals. But today, we're doing something a little bit different. We're looking at the M&Ms themselves to confirm or deny a rumor that's been circling around them for decades. Do green M&Ms make you whole? This is gonna be tough to say without getting demonetized. Something tells me I'm not getting the Markiplier treatment on this one, friends. Do green M&Ms make you more likely to have delicious sweet candies in your mouth? Let's go the scientific route. Everything is less sexy when you describe it scientifically. Do green M&Ms actually put you into a state of heightened arousal where you'll be more likely to procreate with your fellow human beings?
Yeah, baby!
TLDR, looks like I'm gonna have to brush up on my YouTube-safe euphemisms for this episode, friends. Yeah, in case you haven't heard this one, people have been convinced for years that green M&Ms actually make you feel, let me pull out the thesaurus, goatish. Goatish? Really, Merriam-Webster? Yeah, apparently that is a real thing. Feel free to put that one on your next Valentine's Day card. Baby, you make me feel goatish. Anyway, as the urban legend goes, green M&Ms put you in the mood for love. As to where those rumors began, no one really knows. There are 3 theories. 3 food theories as to why it happened. 1, that it has to do with the color's relation to nature and fertility. 2, that it has to do with the color's rarity, since in the early days, green M&Ms only tended to be 10% of the candy in there. But of course, my personal favorite is theory number 3, that it all started with this commercial.
Your batting average is totally awesome. What's your secret? M&M's. I hit singles when I ate the brown ones, doubles with yellows, orange triples, and with the green ones, I take the ball downtown. Magnificent.
You're up.
Quick, give me a green one. Only 1 homer left. That's for me. Here's a triple.
A few things to unpack here. First off, that kid is a stone-cold liar. In the close-up shot of his hand, we actually see him pour out 3 green M&Ms, and we never actually see him eat a single one. So for him to suddenly say that he only has 1 left is a bald-faced lie, and he is therefore hoarding all the homers to himself. Way to not be a team player there, bud. But more to the point, in case you've never had the misfortune of being an American high schooler, kids tend to relate physical milestones of a relationship to the bases in baseball. Kissing is usually first base, and getting a home run is going all the way, if you know what I mean. In the commercial, green M&Ms equal home runs, so by the transitive property of equality, you get the point. Also, let me know down in the comments, I'm just curious, if you don't really have baseball in your local culture? Do you have something else like this? Like for all of Europe, you guys don't really play baseball. Is there a football equivalent to the bases metaphor, or no? Are we in America just gross and weird? Anyway, whatever the reason, it was enough to go down in pop culture history as a thing people just say without really understanding.
Green M&Ms! Nature's Viagra!
The green ones make me horny! And as word of the green M&M's magical properties spread, Mars continued to stay quiet. They did nothing to capitalize off the rumors that were circulating. That was until chocolatier Wendy Jaffe decided to cash in by releasing a duplicate candy of just little green chocolates that she called the green ones. And that is when Mars decided to step in. They weren't about to let anyone share their spotlight, so they took legal action. They won the suit and immediately started to lean in hard. They released all green M&M packs for Valentine's Day.
You are the ultimate aphrodisiac.
If you don't know, I suggest you run out and get yourself a pack of limited edition green M&Ms. Confidence is key.
No one works it like you.
They launched ad campaigns titled, "What is it about the green ones?"
It's coming down. I just don't like it. He's a boy. That's what boys do.
And of course, most infamously, they made the green spokes candy the sexy one. She even got herself a Sports Illustrated photo shoot back in 2011. That was until the Me Too movement prompted Mars to give her a more inclusive redesign and replace her signature go-go boots with a pair of sensible sneakers. Ugh, ugly sneakers too. At least the go-go boots were fun. You could have at least given her a pair of Yeezys. Anyway, it's here that I step in. Sure, the internet's fine tossing around the rumors and making jokes about the history of the urban legend, but where has science stepped in? Where are my double-blind grant-supported studies looking at the really important issues like this? Nowhere. Until today, that is. That's right. Today, I plan to look into the rumors and prove definitively, once and for all, whether the green M&Ms actually have some kind of seductive power. Does eating a bowl full of green M&Ms actually make you feel frisky or just fat? Or maybe, just maybe, there's another secret weapon that's hidden somewhere inside that bag. Let's begin. Before doing the actual experiment, I first wanted to research whether the sight of certain colors on M&Ms or otherwise could have weird physical effects on our body. And the answer to that appears to be yes. According to an article from the University of Melbourne published in 2018, different temperatures of light target the autonomic nervous system, which helps to regulate involuntary processes such as heart rate and blood pressure, things that are going to play a role in your overall state of arousal. In the test, lights from higher color temperatures tended to result in higher levels of arousal. Also, I've said the word a bunch of times, so let me be perfectly clear here. The scientific definition of arousal means physical and mental alertness and activation. This test wasn't showing that you're gonna suddenly collapse into a fit of ecstasy every time you walk into a room with a fluorescent lamp, but their test was only focused on colors of light. What about just colors? Another study exposed male students to the 4 primary colors: red, blue, green, and yellow. The researchers then looked at electrical skin conductance and heart rate as a way of measuring the participants' arousal. And while none of the colors managed to raise the heart rate, green actually made their skin clammier than both blue and yellow, indicating higher levels of excitement. So there certainly seems to be some evidence to suggest that green is arousing, except you'll notice that there was one color that I left out: red. While green was slightly arousing, red resulted in a significant elevation in arousal rates over all the others. And this isn't just a one-off result either. It's actually something that science has shown time and time again. In a 2012 test specifically looking at red versus blue stimuli, red was once again found to be the most exciting. And in yet another survey of green versus red, red once again came out on top. Overall, they're
My favorite time of year is finally here. Toyotathon is on. Who's crafty?
definitely appears to be a color hierarchy. Green is more exciting than blue, but nothing compares to red. And this makes sense psychologically, right? Blue is the color of calm, the ocean, sleep. Blue is often used to represent intelligence and professionalism, which is why it's the color that's favored by most banks. Green is a bit more active, but it's calm. You think of peaceful grass and trees, fields. Green is used to communicate freshness and health, which explains why it's plastered across most grocery brands. Meanwhile, red is the color of love, passion. When you're angry, you see red. It's the color of extreme emotions, heightened arousal. In short, science tends to suggest that colors with longer wavelengths tend to be more stimulating than those with shorter wavelengths. So if red is so arousing and associated with love, then why are green M&Ms the ones that are getting all the glory? Why aren't red M&Ms getting their piece of the action? Well, in 1976, that's exactly what happened. A Russian scientist claimed to have found proof that FD&C red dye number 2 could cause cancer. As a result, the FDA scrambled to ban the dye's use in all food products, which resulted in Mars pulling red M&Ms from their lineup for over a decade. Ironically enough, the red M&Ms didn't actually use that specific dye. They were just worried about the public backlash against any sort of red food. But regardless of the reason, the move actually had two consequences. First, it gave rise to orange M&Ms, which replaced red in the package and has ever since been depicted as though he's witnessing a murder. But secondly, it started yet another lesser-known rumor that the red M&Ms were disappearing because they were such powerful aphrodisiacs, Mars employees were taking them off production lines to save them for themselves. Unlike the rumors with green, though, Mars has clearly not embraced this one, considering that the red spokes candy's human form looks like Danny DeVito on a bender.
Look at me! I'm human! Do you want to eat me?
No.
Do you want to eat me?
No, thanks.
No? Would you like to eat me? Nobody wants to eat me! I'm the luckiest!
Nothing says eat my candy quite like the Lorax getting front-ended by a garbage truck. But with that, I think we have all our parameters set for testing. First, the question that we initially started with. Do green M&Ms actually affect your libido? Is there something in either the look or ingredients of the green coloring that are gonna make you feel more amorous? Question 2, are the green M&Ms actually stealing the spotlight from the real secret weapon in the bag, red M&Ms? Or maybe there's always possibility number 3, maybe there's nothing special about either of them and the whole thing is just a bunch of wacky urban legends with zero scientific backing. Spoiler alert, it's probably gonna be that one. To test it all out, I gathered up 40 people, split them across 4 groups, and had them play a rousing game of hot or not. Because here at Food Theory, we only accept the most professional approaches to science. Participants in each group were brought into a room and shown a collection of 20 test photos. They were then asked to rate the hotness of each one on a scale of 1 to 10. The photos were drawn from a stock image website and meant to be a neutral sample of typical individuals. Type of photos that you'd see on a dating website or social media profile. Next to the computer was a bowl of candy, and this is where our variables came in. The 4 groups consisted of a green group where the bowl was full of green M&Ms, a red group where the bowl was full of red M&Ms, a mixed group where the bowl was just full of an unaltered mix of M&M colors, and a control group where there was just no bowl of candy at all. For the test, we didn't do anything fancy like measure skin conductance or heartbeat. We just measured their overall rankings of the photos. Were people that were presented with the green or red chocolates more likely to rate the photos they were viewing as hot, thereby implying that something about the candy was making them more lustful? We were about to find out. But first, do you see that red button down there? Does it make you feel some sort of emotion deep down inside? It's red after all. And hey, if you click it to subscribe to the channel, one day we might bring you into a room full of candy, sit you in front of a computer, and ask you to rate the visual attractiveness of random strangers. I mean, if that's not a reason to subscribe, it's probably a reason to call the cops. Luckily, I'm a friendly YouTuber and things like that are my job and not sketchy in the slightest. Click it for the science. Okay, so after crunching the numbers from our test, we learned one important lesson. Eye contact makes you hot. Yeah, we'll get to the M&M results here in a minute, but first I wanted to call out this really interesting trend with overall hotness rankings. Of all the photos, just by coincidence, one didn't have the person looking at the camera, and that one was, by far, ranked as the least hot. So pay attention, all you online daters. Be confident, look at the camera. Make that parasocial relationship work for you. Take it from me, a PNG tuber who uses a cutout image of myself from 10 years ago to do all the talking for me. Also, in case you were wondering, this was the overall hottest picture with an average ranking of 7.4. Now let's talk about the M&M, shall we? Because believe it or not, the candy did seem to make a difference, but not in the way that you might expect. First, we were able to confirm something about our research on color theory that we talked about earlier. Red does appear to be more stimulating than green. The average ratings for the green stimulus group was 6.24 compared to the average rating of 6.48 for the red M&M group. But while red ranked higher than green, both ranked lower than the no candy group at 6.84. Was it a big difference? No. Would it have been ideal to have had more participants? Absolutely. But you know, I can only accost so many strangers on the street with promises of chocolate and hot photos before they put me on yet another watch list. In short, our initial experiment here not only confirmed that green isn't your lucky color when it comes to getting lucky, but it also disproved that red is going to be doing you special favors. However, while red and green weren't able to get the job done alone, the mixed M&Ms gave us a completely different story. When presented with a bowl of mixed M&Ms, the overall hotness ratings were, on average, a full point higher. It wasn't even close, with people in that group dropping all sorts of 9s and 10s across the board. So what's that tell us? Honestly, I'm not really sure. My food hypothesis would be that it's not the color of the candy that matters, but rather the presence of the candy in the first place. Having chocolate around is just gonna boost your mood. The sugar is gonna shoot dopamine through your brain, which is gonna make you happier and more likely to think that the people around you are attractive. But then if candy's making the difference here, why would a bowl of all green or all red chocolates not have the same effect? Again, my guess would be because it's distracting or unsatisfying. It feels uncomfortable to get a bowl of M&Ms that are all just the same color. I know I'd be suspicious of those candies in a way that I'm not of a mixed bowl of colorful M&Ms. That said, it's just me trying to explain the results that we got, but it need more testing to prove one way or the other. A test that I actually would like to run at some point. I know that I just joked about this before, but seriously, if you'd like to participate in one of these wacky studies sometime in the future, hit the subscribe button. We're currently working to figure out ways to include you as part of the testing process for episodes like this, because let's be honest, while 40 participants is fine, 40,000 participants is a data set that'll make science weep. So if you want to be around for the next time I start sending random candies to people in the mail, hit that subscribe button. Now if you'll excuse me, I need to go eat some Skittles. Here, the purple ones make you smarter. But hey, that's just a theory. A food theory. Bon appetit.
It's your last chance to shop Wayfair's Cyber Week. Save on kitchen and dining furniture up to 50% off, bedroom furniture up to 30% off, and decor up to 50% off. Plus...
Cannibalism Week!
Oh, Matthew, what did you say?
Cannibalism Week.
Go back to sleep. You're having a weird dream.
Cannibalism Hello, Internet. Welcome to Food Theory, the show that melts your face, not in your hand. Theorists, it is Cannibalism Week here on all 3 channels. No, seriously, all 3 episodes released within minutes of each other, all with a theme of cannibalism. Gotta admit, it started as a joke during a production meeting, and then I just said, you know, why not? And everyone else responded, because cannibalism. But I ignored them and forced this to go through, and now we're here doing 3 episodes all about eating members of your own species. TLDR, I am in a weird mental place. Anyway, for our second ever 3-way collab across our channels, after of course our KFC trilogy from earlier this year, I knew that I had to talk about the M&Ms here on Food Theory. After all, the walking, talking M&M spokes candies have been making jokes towing the line of cannibalism for decades now.
Check out my Halloween costume.
What are you going as?
A cannibal.
Oh.
See what I mean? Funny stuff there, M&Ms. Very amusing. Oh, here's another classic.
You don't eat your own kind, it's unnatural.
Here, give me this.
Ooh, I like crispy.
Another PG-rated cannibalism joke. Marketing at its finest. M&M's does it again. Let's watch one more, shall we?
And here to help us launch this delicious product is the newest member of our team, the Hazelnut Spread M&M Spokes Candy. Oh my... What?
Wait, for some reason I don't remember this one. You're telling me that they actually ate the new spokes candy?
You ate the new Spokes Candy?
Not all of him.
Well, this went in a direction I didn't expect. Like, I thought the M&Ms were cannibals in a jokey, wink, nudge kind of way. Like, oh, look at them, they're eating the candy versions of themselves, haha. But, like, the commercials just come right out and say it here. They ate one of their own kind, definitively. I mean, I figured I'd swoop in, prove M&Ms are cannibals, drop a few Marshall Mathers puns, and then be on my way, but how am I supposed to theorize for an entire episode about something they've outright been putting into their ads for years? I mean, the definition for cannibalism couldn't be any more black and white. It's, quote, the practice of eating the flesh of one's own species. And that's exactly what these candies are doing here. It's not like different types of M&Ms are different species, right? Right? You know, come to think of it, what parts of the M&M spokes candies are actually flesh? Are any parts of them technically flesh? I mean, we talked about this with the Kool-Aid Man. He's the glass pitcher and not the juice held within. So what are the M&M spokes candies then? Are they actual living creatures, or might it be more like a Toy Story 3 scenario, like when Mr. Potato Head's accessories bring an inanimate tortilla to life? Hold on, let me go watch every single 3D animated M&M's commercial from the last 3 decades real quick. Yep, okay, yep. Whoa, what is going on there? Yeah, you know what? Change of plans, friends. There's just too many questions floating around the M&M spokes candy universe, and it's high time that somebody got themselves some answers. So I'll do it. I'm gonna take the case. Get ready to taste justice, friends, because today's Food Theory is exploring exploring what the M&Ms actually are and whether any of them have actually committed the crime of cannibalism. Yes, this is a real video that you clicked on and are about to watch. And yes, this is my job and I take it very seriously. Serious enough to design a special event 3-episode crossover all about cannibalism. What is wrong with me? Oh, it has been such a long 10 years. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, before we go any further, we need to talk spokes candy anatomy. Exactly which parts of a spokes candy's body are and are not flesh. At a glance, it seems like an easy question to answer. The colored M&M area is delicious candy flesh, and then their limbs are made out of some kind of tan, non-chocolate flesh. And finally, their gloves and shoes are clothing. And I agree, those assumptions about spokes candy anatomy made sense if you've seen certain M&M commercials, like the oddly racist one where a tribal M&M on an island wears no shoes or gloves. That right there is proof that those items are removable clothing. And then there's the whole slew of ads in which M&Ms get bites taken out of their bodies, proof that their bodies are in fact edible. But when you watch every M&M commercial in existence like I did, you start running into ads that destroy everything that you thought you knew about spokes candy anatomy, like this. Oh, it is such a cursed image. I don't know whose kink it is to watch anthropomorphized candy undress, but yep, it's there, giving us the unexpected truth that the spokes candy's shells are removable clothing. And this is actually well established in the commercials. We see it again and again and again and again, and okay, you get the point. This, of course, means that M&Ms aren't really different colors, they just like to dress up in different colored outfits. Their skin, as it were, is actually the layer of milk chocolate under that removable shell armor, which seems pretty reasonable given the fact that M&M spokes candies refer to themselves as naked whenever they're caught without their shells.
I'm naked!
I mean, I guess I'm a little surprised that all this nudity is allowed to air on network television uncensored or whatever, but I guess I can accept it. Anyway, that solves all the questions that we had regarding the flesh, so now we can move along. Holy no! Oh, what the heck? Oh, what is this? Editors, stop the video. We're gonna have to unpack this, because here we've been led to believe that the chocolate is the M&M skin, but in this one commercial, we see one, that the chocolate can be removed as clothing, and two, what the FCC actually cares about pixelating is this. In this French commercial, which is a follow-up to their Australian strip poker commercial, we see that the peanut is the actual nude part of the M&M.
I don't want to show my, peanut.
Theorists, do you understand what we've just uncovered, aside from Yellow's privates? This is proof that the spokes candy's milk chocolate is also not a part of their core essence, which makes no sense until you look a bit closer.
Hey, little robot, stop the holiday music. Hey, little robot, stop music!
Hey, sweetie. Stop asking the litter box to do stuff. Say hey to Litter Robot and goodbye to scooping. The smart appliance that helps without asking.
And start to see everything line up. We see in numerous commercials that spokes candies can feel things like heat and pain, but the thing is, they only really seem to feel those sensations with their limbs. Bites are constantly being taken out of the M&M spokes candies quote-unquote bodies in these commercials, and yet even when they have a huge chunk of chocolate missing from their heads or their butts, they're not especially phased. They continue their chit-chat, they continue walking around. They are just so nonchalant about whatever physical pain they're in, or whatever chunk of their body is missing, which leads me to believe that a chunk of their body isn't missing. Theorists, all of this evidence supports the idea that it isn't just the candy shell that's edible removable clothing. The milk chocolate underneath is edible removable clothing too. And this, of course, leads us to a bigger, potentially terrifying question. What then do these spokes candy creatures actually look like underneath their clothing? Something like this, perhaps? I promise this isn't just me trying my best to give you all nightmares. We actually have canonical insight into what the insides of M&M spokes candies look like. Take this commercial where Orange undergoes an operation to change him from crispy M&M to pretzel M&M.
There is no way that you're putting a giant pretzel inside me.
Listen, buddy, I'm not too thrilled about this either.
And thanks to that operation, we get a glimpse into what's going on inside Orange's body. Human-like bones in his human-like legs, and an actual pretzel embedded inside his shell. This, of course, means that when you take away all the clothing, edible and otherwise, Orange's body looks like this. A series of disconnected limbs and facial features. Perhaps there are some nerve strands connecting them, considering that nerves don't show up on x-rays, but I'm not so sure. Spokes candies are able to move their free-floating eyebrows without problems, so that could very well apply to the rest of their body parts too. But what this means is that yellow, the peanut M&M, looks a little something like this. Blue, the almond M&M, looks similar, and the 3 milk chocolate Spokes candies of red, brown, and green are the most bizarre of all. So, having established all of that, we now turn to the question of cannibalism. You saw what was left of the hazelnut spread Spokes candy. Nothing but his clothes and a few stray crumbs. They definitely ate him, but was it cannibalism? Because remember, cannibalism is the practice of eating the flesh of one's own species. And ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the anatomy of these Spokes candies proves that they are indeed different species. For this proof, we need to look no further than phylogenetics, the study of the evolutionary history and classification of different organisms. By considering all the known evidence about an organism, scientists are able to place it within a chart that shows its evolutionary lineage. From there, organisms are classified into kingdoms, genuses, species, etc., based on similar traits. How does the real-life study of phylogeny help us with our fictitious M&M classification, you ask? Well, as we saw in that earlier commercial,
you don't eat your own kind, it's unnatural.
Here, give me this.
Ooh, crispy.
the M&Ms see other flavors of M&Ms as not their own kind, implying that they may very well be different species, and the phylogenetics backs this up. Because our Spokes candies actually have real-life plant material inside of them, thanks to phylogenetics, we know that almonds and peanuts come from different plant species. Same with the wheat that's used to make the pretzels. Same with the hazelnut used to make hazelnut spread. These plants are designated as different species in real life, therefore our M&M Spokes candies, whose DNA literally includes the DNA of said plants, should be considered a different species as well. And yes, M&M Spokes candies do canonically have DNA.
That would be your positive DNA test right there, I would think.
So what does this mean about our candy cannibals? Well, Blue, the almond M&M, is in the clear. We know he ate the hazelnut spread Spokes candy, but since they're different species, this can't be considered actual cannibalism. Same goes for the chocolate green M&M. Hazelnut spread M&Ms have a spread inside the milk chocolate, thereby making it a different species. Brown, also innocent. Across all commercials, she has not once seen eating a non-living M&M. But what about red, yellow, and orange, who are all seen eating their own kind in that commercial starring Kronk? They've got to be guilty, right? Not necessarily. Remember, this isn't their body, this is. When you strip away the candy coating and the milk chocolate clothes, there's nothing but human-like limbs and facial features. That means that they actually share no common flesh with M&M's candy, a candy made of chocolate in a shell. When he eats a regular old M&M from a bag, these guys are just essentially eating the same material that their clothes are made of. And eating your clothes, certainly weird, but you can't tell me it's cannibalism, and you can't tell me it's unethical. Otherwise, I would eat my hat, and in doing so, create an ethical paradox in your mind. So there you have it, friends. People may call the M&M Spokes candies cannibals. Heck, they even call themselves cannibals from time to time. But the fact of the matter is, they aren't, and they shouldn't be punished for it. Should they be punished for other stuff? Oh, most certainly. Guys, they killed and ate the hazelnut spread Spokes candy. I mean, just because it technically isn't cannibalism doesn't mean it isn't murderous and depraved, so yeah, send them to prison. Even I'm not gonna defend that sort of behavior. But hey, that's just a theory. One cannibalism theory here on Cannibal.
If this is how your underwear situates your stuff, upgrade to a bullpen.
Hey, Kool-Aid Man, got a question for you. Are you the jar, or are you the liquid inside your jar?
Well, I got a question for you. Are you the ugly face or the know-it-all inside the ugly face? Yeah, pretty rude, ain't it?
Are you drinking yourself?
Oh, yeah.
Hello, Internet. Welcome to Food Theory, the show that feeds you the facts with plenty of punchlines. We here at Food Theory usually tackle topics like, well, food kind of goes with the name. But today we were inspired to do something a little bit different. Something a little cooler with a K, if you know what I mean. Yep, today we're theorizing about everyone's favorite beverage mascot from grade school, the Kool-Aid Man. Ask any rando on the street if they love the Kool-Aid Man, they'll probably tell you, oh yeah. I mean, how can you not enjoy this guy? Since being introduced in 1954, the Kool-Aid Man has become one of the most iconic, enduring, and memeable food mascots of all time. Besides, the product he's selling you helps you hit your daily recommended sugar intake in a single glass. Who doesn't love efficiency like that? And that's pretty much how everyone's been thinking of the Kool-Aid Man for decades and decades and decades and decades. But earlier this year, an online debate was ignited, and it's been raging ever since. People across every conceivable platform are trying to figure out whether the Kool-Aid Man is the glass jar or whether he's the liquid inside that glass jar. Like, where exactly is the Kool-Aid Man's soul? Is it the liquid or is it the pitcher that contains the essence of the Kool-Aid Man's being? So I have two things to say about this. First, Kool-Aid Man is absolutely and verifiably the glass pitcher. Guys, we straight up watch him fill himself with regular old shower water in a commercial. Close up shop, pack it in. The Kool-Aid Man is a sentient glass pitcher that fills himself with water and flavoring as a part of his morning routine. Done. But hey, that's just a theory, a food theory. No, that's not it. You see, there's a second point I'd like to make in all this. This is he the jar business is entirely the wrong debate we should be having about the Kool-Aid Man. What should be concerning us about this guy is whether he can be stopped. Listen up and listen good, folks. Here's today's theory, and it's a doozy. The Kool-Aid Man is low-key becoming the most unstoppable force in any known universe, and before long, he may just become the big villain of the next generation of Marvel films. And this isn't just some theoretical exercise where I'm gonna argue that the Kool-Aid Man might one day join the Marvel universe if fans beg it to happen. I'm telling you that the Kool-Aid Man is already in the Marvel universe, and fans better start begging for him to leave it yesterday. Otherwise, they're gonna have themselves a second Thanos on their hands, only this time, he's also cool, refreshing, and filled with a whole lot of sugar. Consider this. The Kool-Aid Man has been growing stronger and accruing powers for over 65 years. In 1954, he was merely a sentient juice pitcher and nothing more. His origins? Unclear, but in the mid-20th century, he was the size of a normal juice pitcher, and he was immobile on account of having no limbs. By 1975, however, that had all changed. The Kool-Aid Man had evolved. He had somehow grown limbs, making him approximately the same height as everyday human adults. With his newfound mobility and strength, the Kool-Aid Man went about making his mark on pop culture by smashing through walls and giving mysterious, unsolicited drinks to children.
Oh yeah, Kool-Aid here, bringing you fun. Kool-Aid's got thirst on the run. Get a big, wide, happy ear to ear. Kool-Aid's mine.
As a parent, I'm not sure that commercial would convince me to buy Kool-Aid for my kids, but hey, it was a different time. Fortunately, contemporary commercials are way less creepy.
Something's happening in my mouth.
Or not. Fast forward to this decade, and we can immediately see that the Kool-Aid Man's evolution hasn't stopped.
What's that?
Some Kool-Aid liquid, squirt some into water, and boom, Kool-Aid.
Okay, so his voice definitely isn't as good as it used to be back in his oh yeah days, but everything else about him has evolved, like his size. In the 70s, he may have been approximately 6 feet tall, but these days, he is absolutely towering over human beings. By my calculations, Kool-Aid Man is 32% taller than the woman opposite him in this commercial from 2014. The average height of an American woman is 5'4", which would put the Kool-Aid Man's height at just over 7 feet. Oh, and never mind the fact that the Kool-Aid Man also now possesses the ability to straight up inhabit any non-living object that he desires. I'm gonna say that again because there's a good chance that the adults out there haven't checked in on the old Kool-Aid Man for a decade or two. I repeat, 21st century Kool-Aid Man can transform himself into any non-living object he desires and make it living. He's basically like, I don't know, Mystique for non-living objects? I mean, this ain't your grandma's juice pitcher with a face. For one thing, your grandma's juice pitcher is made of glass, and the Kool-Aid Man is made of something not glass. How can we be sure? Because of this revealing moment. As anyone who's ever pulled this trick at a dinner party can tell you, that loud hum sound can't be achieved if a wine glass is made of everyday glass. It has to be made of crystal, because the resonant frequency, basically the frequency at which a given object naturally vibrates, of crystal glassware often falls within the range of human hearing. Now, does this mean that Kool-Aid Man is made of crystal? I'm thinking it does, but more on that in a bit, because right now I want to get to our top story of the day. The present-day Kool-Aid Man possesses the ability to create portals that link dimensions together.
Come on. Let's go!
Plus, he's been gaining strength and powers non-stop for 66 years and shows no signs of slowing down. In fact, it's just the opposite. Dude could be immortal for all we know because he's gaining powers at an accelerating rate, and that's precisely what makes him so dangerous. Loyal theorists, there's no telling how powerful the Kool-Aid Man might become if he goes unchecked. Now, at this point, you might be saying to yourself, so what, MatPat? Let the Kool-Aid Man become powerful inside his isolated little Kool-Aid universe. Well, that's precisely where you're wrong, Jack, because get this, Kool-Aid Man is part of the Marvel Universe. Yeah, that is officially canon. And we're not talking about some little cameo here either. In 1983, he got his own Marvel comic book series, The Adventures of Kool-Aid Man. Consumers were encouraged to mail in proof of purchase seals in order to collect the comics, which featured the Kool-Aid Man battling evil creatures called Thirsties on Earth, throughout outer space, and even through time. This is not a joke. The Kool-Aid Man is a superhero who saves Earth from thirst. Again, and I cannot stress this enough, this is Marvel canon. Here is the Kool-Aid Man explicitly referring to the Amazing Spider-Man in 1983. I repeat, the Kool-Aid Man's comic books link him to Marvel's mainline 616 universe, precisely the same Marvel universe as the Avengers, as Spider-Man, as the X-Men, as basically every other Marvel character you care about. And even if it weren't the mainline 616 universe, it wouldn't matter. Thanks to Spider-Verse and Endgame, universe hopping ain't totally out of the question in the Marvel Cinematic Universe anymore. In fact, if I had to pick one outsider who could justifiably hop into the mainline 616, I'd probably go with the Marvel hero who, you know, can create portals that allow him to hop between universes. Look, all I'm saying is that if Howard the Duck can make an MCU appearance, the Kool-Aid Man is certainly not out of the question. So no, the Kool-Aid Man is not isolated to some fictitious universe that can't possibly affect your life. He's liable to interfere with movies and IP you love to your core. I know you like the guy because he's the mascot of your favorite childhood drink and he's super memeable and all that, but it's time to recognize the truth of the matter. Kool-Aid Man is in a position to hurt you. Again, it's the evolution of the Kool-Aid Man that's so dangerous here. We can even put a numerical value on his astounding accumulation of superpowers.
Ready, Dad?
All charged up.
This holiday season, Ford wants to help you shine bright with a special offer on select Ford vehicles.
Pokemon Scarlet and Violet are the best, worst Pokemon games I have ever played. Through all the ridiculous glitches and terrible game performance, there have been some truly wonderful moments to come out of playing this game so far. And if you know me at all, you know those moments probably include a lot of shiny Pokemon. This video is the story of the best moments I've had in my 100+ hours of playing Pokemon Violet as a shiny hunter. I want to preface this by saying I have not even beaten the game yet, so there won't be any major story spoilers in this video. Because, I mean, I probably haven't even seen them myself yet. By the end of this video, you'll know my full feelings on the game, and more importantly, see all the insane shiny Pokemon I've run into along the way. Naturally, I began my journey with the starter I've been excited about for months now, the Grass Cat Sprigatito. Honestly, I'm a huge fan of all of these starters, and I think they're all really unique and likable, so big respects to the Quaxley and Fuecoco gang out there. I see you guys. Sprigatito is still better though. Anyway, after going through the classic early game Pokemon motions, I was finally set out into the first wild area of the game. And of course, the first thing on my mind is, all right, time to find a shiny Pokemon. The cool thing about this game is you can actually see if a Pokemon is shiny in the overworld, but the catch is there won't be any shiny stars or audible noise until you actually battle it. This pretty much means you need to keep your eyes glued to the environment around you if you don't want to miss a random 1 in 4,096 or full odds shiny Pokemon. Guess those shiny Pokemon quizzes will actually come in handy now, huh? So I hopped into a Discord with some friends and we ventured out together, wondering if any of us would stumble upon a lucky shiny Pokemon within the next few days and... Oh, not 30 seconds into the wild area, my friend, Mimic, runs into her first full odds Gen 9 shiny Pokemon, Tarantula. We could not believe it. So yeah, after seeing that, I sprinted to the first Pokemart I saw and copped a few Premier Balls, just in case. And I was pretty on edge at this point, thinking every other thing I saw was a shiny, and the lighting in this game really does not help. I hatched this Fido, and like, does this not look shiny? I nearly had a heart attack just to find out that the lighting basically completely changes how a Pokemon looks. I went into this game mostly spoiler-free, and I didn't look up any shiny hunting methods or quick ways to hunt. I just knew I wanted to jump in and find as many shinies as I could in my own way. And unfortunately, at the end of day one, I had not found a single one. Oh, but Mimic found another one. It was day 2, and my Sprigatito Jesse evolved into his cool, older magician cat self and learned a neat little new move where he spins around and stuff. Honestly, I kinda like the standing cat. I also really wanted to shiny hunt him. More on that one later. At this point, I was exploring around like a madman and having an absolute blast seeing all the new Pokemon and ways to explore. I was also randomly running at 5 frames per second and ready to smash my monitor when my game would crash out of nowhere or become completely unplayable when surfing around the ocean or, oh, a shiny Rookie D. Wait, what was I just talking about? I don't know, this game is so fun. While my first shiny wasn't a Gen 9 shiny, it was a pretty great one. I've never had a shiny Rookie D, and the selfie features in this game were way more fun to mess around with than I expected. After evolving my Golden Bird into the Iron Squire and then the Giant Knight himself, I decided it was time to narrow my focus down to my top priority for my playthrough, finding my favorite Pokemon of all time.
My favorite time of year is finally here. Toyotathon is on. Who's crafty?
The ice areas in Pokemon games are usually not an easily accessible place in the early game. However, the great part about Scarlet and Violet is you can pretty much go wherever you want. So I took a huge detour for my objectives and rode my fancy motorcycle thing straight over to the icy mountains in the north with one goal: find the queen herself, Frostlass. And sure enough, not only was I able to find one fairly easily, there were also Snowrunts and big dog Bronzongs roaming around the area too. A true paradise for me and the 8 other Frostless fans that exist in the world. Oh yeah, and around this time, this random rock salt Pokemon evolved into this big Minecraft village thing, and I got attacked by like a man spider from a tree. That was kind of cool and weird. Oh, and I also realized that the whole time on the map, there have been mass outbreaks everywhere, and I never knew. Mass outbreaks are typically really useful for shiny hunting a specific Pokemon due to the fact that, well, I mean, there's a ton of them everywhere, and the shiny odds actually increase a bit the more you knock out in the outbreak. These are the rates for mass outbreak shiny Pokemon. Not bad, although from my experience, I found that the Pokemon you actually get in outbreaks can be pretty specific and hard to find a lot of variety, even if you skip around with your dates. Well, I ended up running around and attempted to hunt this Magnemite mass outbreak for a few hours, and lo and behold, my second shiny Pokemon. This shiny has got to be one of the drippiest shinies out there. The gold, black, white is just way too clean, and the textures in Scarlet and Violet make it look nice. By the way, did I mention the texture upgrades in these games make some older Pokemon look way better? Yeah, that applies to shinies too. You'll see what I mean when I show you what I found next. After realizing outbreaks were a thing, I took my shiny new Magnemite up to the mountains towards a Bronzong outbreak? Okay, alright. Another one of my favorite mons you guys might be very familiar with from my Forgotten Master Ball series, but this one is special. My Bronzong that I've used for so long, good old Big Dog, he was never a shiny. This outbreak could be the one chance I have to finally give him the true color he deserves. A crisp, shiny green. Oh my god, that is a lot of Bronzongs. I figured since there were so many spawns that were really easy to see, I could try resetting the spawns on top of the slope with my picnic and scan the entire area to see if I could spot a green one. But what happened next was something I was truly not ready for. A single sleeping Bronzong resting underneath a tree. And yes, that Bronzong is green. One of the single most beautiful wild shiny scenes I have seen in a Pokemon game, and it was the Big Dog himself. I was unbelievably happy to have found this shiny in such a short period of time, and after catching him I realized I had just spent an entire day roaming around this game, finding shinies, and I hadn't progressed the story at all. That is one of my favorite parts about this game. The time just disappears when you're exploring and finding shinies and having fun. So after a huge shiny goal I had ended way sooner than I expected, I checked my map to see where I needed to go next, and a Frostlass outbreak? Are you kidding? Is this rare? Frostlass has an outbreak in this game? Like, I don't have to endure the horrifying grind for a shiny female Snowrunt? This was not on my radar at all. I mean, I'd literally just caught my first regular Frostlass of the game and planned to at least use her for a while, but I mean, I guess we're detouring again. Every Pokemon game I can, I hunt for a shiny Frostlass, and my Pokemon Violet hunt goes down in the books as another insanely lucky break. Ah! I now get to play through a new open-world Pokemon game with the queen herself. That's a crit. Give it to me!
Wow.
Speaking of that, I should probably actually start playing the game now. I'm not going to show or spoil too much of the gym battles or quirks behind them, but I will say, however, the normal gym was definitely my favorite, and Larry is truly an inspirational gym lead, the peak representation of normal. Oh, quick tip, you get the amulet coin from this dude after battling people in this area. Make sure you do your trainer battles if you want the really juicy rewards from this guy at different Poke Centers. Anyway, that's enough of that story stuff. I got addicted to shiny hunting again. And that's a blue ghost. A shiny Shuppet. A cool one I've actually always wanted, and guess what? It was marked. Marks, as far as I've seen in this game, are similar to those of Sword and Shield. Rare titles given to random overworld Pokemon, making a shiny marked Pokemon an extremely rare find, and I'm honestly not sure if I've ever gotten one before this. This Shuppet was my rarest shiny Pokemon in the game so far, and probably would be for a while. For those of you that keep up with my videos, you'll know I recently got a shiny authentic Sinistea in Sword and Shield for my final hunt of Generation 8. By the way, if you haven't seen it and like my Forgotten Master Ball series, go watch it, you'll like it a lot. But I'm bringing that up because, well, I sort of maybe found a random outbreak of Sinistea 2 in this game, and yeah, I found another shiny Sinistea in this game. This dude popped up out of nowhere, and I was not planning on hunting him at all, considering, well, I mean, I literally just found one, but this little guy, unfortunately, did not have an authentic stamp underneath him. But that's okay, he's still a cutie. Oh, and remember how I said earlier, I really wanted to shiny hunt a Sprigatito. Well, around this time, I managed to nab myself a foreign Ditto for Masuda method egg hatching, which, if you're unfamiliar, makes the shiny odds way better when breeding Pokemon from 2 different regions. And if you have a Ditto and want to exchange it for a foreign one to try the Masuda method, then link trade online with this code. I was able to swap my English Ditto for a French one, and it has a cool name, so it works. Anyway, I started breeding my Meowscarada, that name is crazy, with the foreign Ditto and piling up eggs to hatch while running around and shiny hunting, which turned out actually to be one of my favorite ways to hunt in the entire game. Hatching eggs while resetting outbreaks basically let me take on 2 shiny hunts at once, and breeding for eggs in the picnic is pretty easy, you just stand there. So there was always something for me to be hatching. Anyway, here's another shiny I got after like 6 hours of doing the same thing mindlessly over and over. Shiny Clauncher, a Pokemon I honestly can't say I have ever used, and I actually kind of like it. Also, I just wanted an excuse to tweet a picture of this shiny shrimp Pokemon next to a giant bed of rice with the caption, "So you're telling me a shrimp fried this rice?" So follow me on Twitter. Oh hey, yeah, I ended up finding another shiny in like 30 minutes, and it was a Fortress, a Pokemon I can honestly say I have never thought much about until this game. The texture updates in Scarlet and Violet make this thing look amazing. The glowing gold, beautiful light reflections, and nah, I'm kidding, I saved before, I didn't fail him. I actually caught him in this luxury ball, and whoo, baby, it looks nice. I, however, did fail a much more important shiny Pokemon later on in this video, and I am too embarrassed to tell you about it now, so you're gonna have to wait. You may have noticed by now that out of all of the shiny Pokemon I'd found so far, none of them have actually been new Generation 9 Pokemon. Well, I actually had quite an ambitious goal for this game. A full shiny team of only Generation 9 Pokemon before beating the game. That means no shiny charm, no super shiny sandwich boosts, just a classic full odds, Masuda methods, and outbreaks. And let's just say I got a head start on that goal right here with a shiny Flittle. When I first saw this little guy, I had no clue what the heck it even was. A frilled, floating, cute little blob. And it was shiny. Cool. But wait, what does it actually evolve into? What? I don't even know what to say about this Pokemon. A shiny, psychic ostrich with a hairdo that will outdo almost anyone. I love it. My first shiny Gen 9 Pokemon. Espathra. Espartha. S-Pat-H. Anyway, with my newfound Gen 9 shiny, my urge to scope out all the new Pokemon and their shinies really kicked off. And the next Pokemon I found might just be one of the best named Pokemon of all time. Dondozo. When I first saw this thing under the water, I nearly had a heart attack. It is huge, and the name Dondozo is just so fun. So naturally, when I like something, I find they're shiny. The giant white and gold catfish, shiny number 10. This hunt was one of the most chill hunts I'd done so far. I would just picnic on top of this cliff and listen to the calming piano and waves as they spawned in front of me every reset. Dondozo is actually a really unique Pokemon this generation and interacts really well in doubles with the specific Pokemon Tatsugiri, which is literally just a piece of sushi that jumps into Dondozo's mouth and buffs his stats, and I like him too. So the old Dondozo himself became my second Gen 9 shiny Pokemon on the team. At this point, it was day 4, and I still hadn't collected all of the badges, so yeah, I didn't go back to the main story. I'm addicted to the shine. And this Salazzle came out of nowhere. I hadn't even cleared this outbreak yet, and well, here she is, shiny number 11.
Sure, I've got a gift list longer than Santa's, but I've got Harry and David, so I'm not stressing. I'm slaying the holidays. Sent my bestie your favorite pairs, shot my favorite client a banquet in a box. My brother.
Some of you guys may be thinking, Noki, you have 11 shiny Pokemon. Just beat the game. Get the shiny charm. You don't need to get any more shinies right now. And you know, I completely respect that thought. But I have issues, and those issues can only be solved by more different colored Pokemon right now. Day 5, 60 hours in. It's a beautiful morning. I'm sipping my coffee, hatching some eggs as usual, and I run into a little bit of a rare outbreak. It's a Shroodle, the first evolution of Grafaiai, you know, the graffiti monkey thing. I hadn't seen this shiny yet, but with it being a graffiti Pokemon, I had a feeling the shiny was going to be pretty good. So I spent that morning biking around one of the first areas of the game, checking the faces of every Shroodle I saw. I later learned that Shroodle's shiny had purple eyes, and then nearly choked when this purple flower perfectly covered the Shroodle's eyes. Man, this game really does a good job of tricking you into thinking you have a shiny Pokemon. Huh? Is that the shiny cat? Somehow I'd gotten into so much of a rhythm of hatching eggs. Everywhere I went, I forgot that I was even hunting for shiny Sprigatito in the first place. I absolutely love subtle changes in shiny Pokemon, and I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, but the purple eyes on this thing are amazing, and I'm a huge fan of the different shade of green it changes to. I ended up evolving him after a while, and I just really started loving this grass dude even more. My third shiny Gen 9 Pokemon was acquired. Dolphin. There's a dolphin Pokemon, Finizen. Apparently its evolution is really broken too. But you know what's even better than that? The shiny is purple, and that's my favorite color. And it just so happened that my friend Mimic had an outbreak of these guys and invited me into her co-op world to test out if I could actually find one in her outbreak myself. She had just found a shiny of her own and basically said I was open to stay until I got one too. Well, the downside was only like 5 of them spawned. Maybe it was because I was in a co-op instance, but the number of Pokemon was way less than a normal outbreak. Even still, I kept resetting the outbreak just because, I'd never seen a Finizen outbreak before and I really wanted to try for this Gen 9 shiny. Also, I figured out you could just surf over to this little area over here and go into the city, technically, come back, and then all the dolphins just respawn. It was actually really fast. And then, a few hours later, the worst possible thing happened. I'm pretty sure that was a purple dolphin that I just reset over. A shiny Finizen spawned right as I was crossing over the city line. So all I saw was the tiny purple dolphin emerge for like a split second and then just disappear right in front of my eyes. That one hurt. It hurt even worse because surfing around in this game can be really laggy, unoptimized, and slow, and I honestly did not have it in me to keep going. So this time, and only this time, a shiny Pokemon successfully escaped me. For now. Want to know another part I hate about this game, and basically every Pokemon game for that matter? You can't mass release Pokemon from your boxes. I had to sit in my box for hours and just slowly, painfully release all of my Sprigatitos I hatched, one by one. Do we not have the technology to be... This Pokemon's name is Bombardier. I hate Bombardier. Its shiny is actually really cool, and the Pokemon's not bad itself, but I have spent 10 to 20 hours of my life, like 1/10 to 1/5 of my entire time playing this game so far, trying to shiny hunt this thing. Nothing. And spoiler alert, I don't get one this video. I probably won't ever get one because Bombardier hates me. And I hate it. Stupid bird. By the way, did you guys know you...
It's your last chance to shop Wayfair's Cyber Week. Save on kitchen and dining furniture up to 50% off, bedroom furniture up to 30% off, and decor up to 50%.
Slip and slide on the dance floor. Let's go, lose control. Slip and slide on the dance floor. Let's go, lose control. Slip and slide on the dance floor. Let's go, lose control. 3, 2, 1, drop it.
These people had only one job and they did not get it right. Like this sink. Oh yes, beautiful. I shall wash my hands. Oh my, it's a jet wash and I'm completely soaked. My siblings and I celebrate me having a go, yes. Oh no. That other girl seems really unhappy. They sent the wrong color. You literally had one job. Oh no. Oh no. She got absolutely crushed. Excuse me, sir. Could you please fix my wall? Yes, give me 1 minute. Here you go. I've put bricks in your wall. I hope that person didn't get paid for that. Okay. Little letterbox holder. Okay, so you're... Okay. Oh, no. Oh, you are never getting it out. Okay. Oh, my... Oh, my... What's she gonna do? There's no way. There's no way. Who are these people? They should be banned from driving. In fact, you know what? They're kind of banning themselves from driving. She's never gonna fill up the car, and the car will never leave the petrol station. It's GG.
One freaking job.
Okay. How did the machine put that on completely wrong? McDonald's. Wait. This is a real McDonald's sign? The logo's right? McDouble's right? What is that creepy single arch? This is Nook Donald's with an N. Oh, would you like to use our salt or our pepper? You must first of all unscrew the top, then open the packet, then you get what you want. Who set these up? Ladies and gentlemen, to be warned, there are traffic lights in 700 feet. Wait, is that sign upside down? Traffic lights. It goes red, amber, green. Come on, people, seriously? Oh, someone dropped their iPhone.
My favorite time of year is finally here. Toyotathon is on.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Will she drop it? I'm putting odds on the fact that she drops it. Hit the like button if she drops it. Let's see what's going to happen. I told you! Hit the like button. The phone's gone forever. Wait. Oh my gosh. This train needs to cross and they have just put a load of tarmac down. It literally can't go. They have blocked the rail line forever. Yes, everyone rise. National anthem. What? Who started playing that song? They are fired. Oh, what a beautiful house. Here I come along to enter the house. Well, who's put this giant bush here? There's literally no way to get to this front door properly. Oh, yes, I'd like some oranges, some bananas, and I'm going to put them into not one. Oh, no. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 25 baskets. Mate, share the baskets around. This person asked for cheeseburger, no pickle, add mac sauce. Oh gosh, I don't know. I don't want to know what he's gonna get. All he's got to do is take out the pickle. What? There's literally no burger in there. I'm gonna have to help this guy out and give him a giant burger of my own because this guy got scammed.
You need to put a cat door in the corner.
Cat door? What is that? Okay, nice.
So you make one.
Oh,
well.
Look, I love the design. It's so good. But the only thing that's getting through there, mate, is a pet bird. Unless your cat can jump really high. Oh, yes, I'd like my bench perfectly off the area it's meant to be built. Yep, just a little bit of grass and a little bit of cement. Perfect placement. Who else read this as a threatening Yoda? Me marry you, Will. Oh, he's done it the wrong freak. Okay, let me sort all of this out for you. Will you marry me? Okay, it's the worst handwriting in the world. She'd definitely say no. Okay, we're off to Kalaleo Airport, people. But wait a second. Who the heck has drawn this line? It's the most wonky line I've ever seen. Look, I reckon I can draw a straighter line with my hand on my PC. Okay, look, the line's going in the complete wrong direction, but it's a better job than that person. This policeman is off to capture someone. The target is right here. Odds on him messing this up. How can you mess it up? Oh, what was he doing? He's off! Run! Okay.
Nope.
What? Oh! It does look like the little divider you use. I paid $5 for this. You paid $5 to serve your own ice. If that machine is yours, just get as much ice cream as you can and stick it on your cone. Biggest ice cream ever. Danger. Never. Always open. Look. This before. Door you open after this dark door. Your life could depend on it. What do I do? I'm sorry, but I read everything this way. Never open this door after dark. Always look before you... Mate, if it's dark, there isn't going to be enough light for me to understand this properly. I asked for extra cheese in my burrito, and this is not what I meant. Oh, can't lie. I hate that's like square plasticky cheese. That looks disgusting. Here, let me fix it for you with some nice classic cheddar yellow cheese. Kind of looks like I've weed all over your burrito. Let's move on.
So, I don't know who the hell at Domino's failed math, was drunk, was high.
What's the yellow?
What the hell is it?
What is on that pizza?
You cut the pizza in 8
Whoa!
equal slices.
I didn't even notice that. That has to be the worst cut pizza ever. Okay, you've got a little bit here for someone to eat. You've got a little bit here for someone to eat. You've got a giant bit here for someone to eat. I bagged this one. Look, I've got my name on it. No one's having it, okay? Toilet. Up goes the seat. Oh, no, there's nothing more annoying than a toilet seat that doesn't stay up. I feel your pain. What could be worse than that? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 dishes. 1 for me, 5 to share between everyone watching right now that's a subscriber. Let's go and... Okay. Okay, none of us are getting food. We're gonna have to reorder. You've just arrived at hotel. Congratulations, your room number is 254. Let's work out where to go. If you're between 237 and 297, go forwards. Okay, I am off to my room. But wait a second. If you're between 239 or 265, you gotta go this way. Wait, am I off to my room in this direction? Both of these work. Am I ever gonna find my room? What is this? What have they done to Pikachu? We must try and fix him. Okay, let's give you your very electrified red cheeks back. Quickly turn these back to eyes. I will restore you, Pikachu. So much better, Pikachu saved. What is it with people tarmacking the complete wrong part of the road? That is a permanent fixture of the path now. You're just gonna have to deal with it. You have one job. Oh my... Are they trying to paint?
Stairs suck, but slides are awesome. I'm Lewis. This is my stair slide. It turns your stairs into a slide. It helps me get all my energy out. My parents say it distracts me while they do self-care because we do everything from home now. That's why they got me the stair slide, to slide for your stairs. It's pretty self-explanatory. Each stair slide piece covers 3 stairs and interlock perfectly with other pieces, and can be as long as your staircase. They're so easy to...
What? Look how messed up the line is. Seriously, I couldn't even put... Oh my... That person ordered ice with a little bit of coffee. Oh, whoa! First it's ice with coffee, and now it's straws with a little bit of juice. To be fair, I would definitely pick that one up. You'd have straws to last you the rest of your life. Okay, it's time for me to build my toilets with all these perfect gaps, but if you enjoy weeing with other people, we have a stool for 1, 2, 3 of you to all wee together. Oh, wait, it's even worse. They put these here. There's not even toilets in between them. Do not touch the bread with hands. Please use tongue. That is actually disgusting. How did this not go viral? Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. They've created the most dangerous dustbin in the world. You had one job to paint the road properly. Oh, wait, yeah, just turn it around. Wait. It doesn't go in. Oh, no. Mate. He fixed it! He's a genius! Slowly lift the logs. You don't want to mess this up. Your job is to get the logs out safely. No, 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 no! What are you doing? Oh my gosh. Your only job's to move logs, and you just destroyed the van. You've definitely lost a job. That guy's firing you. Chocolate drizzled. Let's give you 1 teaspoon of chocolate right at the end. I'll be fuming. Don't pull, push only. Or don't push, pull only. This is very confusing. I'm gonna go final answer with don't push, pull only. But whoever designed this sign is the worst designer in the world. Oh my gosh. Danger! Electricity! Be careful. Let's just spray it with a butt ton of water and see if it explodes. I can't lie, I'd not be parking that close to that. Australia Post, thanks. Thanks, mate. Oh my gosh. Oh, do not bend. You just know there's a birthday card in there from your mum, and she's gonna be fuming that it's broken. So our cousin didn't know about the proposal, and we knew she'd be extra. So her husband had one job. Don't ruin the romantic moment. Wait for it. Definitely a much better reaction than we anticipated. I can. He's turning around. Wait. Oh my gosh. Mate, to be fair, it did look like she just got kidnapped, but she didn't ruin it. I'd say it's mission successful.
Where in the world? Oh.
What?
There's the outlet.
What?
There it is.
You're never getting to that. If you've ever felt useless, just remember that this thing exists. Given the bakery a photo on the USB drive to put on the cake. Who wants a cake with a freaking USB on it? That is what I consider a giant fail. Why have you strapped down sand, gravel, and sand? You take one sharp turn and all of this is coming flying off. Oh, they took a wrong turn. The sand didn't go flying off, but the whole of the freaking truck. How do you even get your wheels up there? Okay, so we've got a wall and we've got a plug. Oh my gosh. What? It's right underneath the hairdryer? Yeah. Oh, wait. Every time you put it in, you get a load of soap. At least your hands will be nice and clean.
So me and my roommate figured this out about our door. Normally, you got the nice deadbolt, and then this guy, just to give you some extra security.
Yeah.
But then we figured out this.
Okay. Lock it up. You ain't getting in, you're double locked out.
Okay.
Oh. Okay.
You had one job.
What a beautiful bench to sit on. Oh, wait a second. The entirety of sewage is falling. No one's ever sitting on this bench. It's always going to be dirty. That pipe gave out so much water that the whole area flooded. Yep, the bench is really wet. And also the drain doesn't drain any of the water. Who put that there? Water coming out? Wait, what the hell? What? Mate, you've got a wall that disperses water. I'm kind of impressed. Okay, what is this hellhole of a roundabout? Why are some people driving on this side of the road and other people on this side? Like, surely you're only meant to be on one side. And then they're all going around together. Does no one know how to use a roundabout? What? I don't even know if it's the designer's fault or the driver's at this point. Someone needs to be fired, though, because this ain't working. Do not enter. Enter only. What do you want me to do? Imagine bringing your car to a repair shop. Up it goes. Don't worry, we're just going to hoist it up. And it gets freaking crunched. 100% Australian bananas. I'm sorry, I don't know what Australian bananas look like, but if they look like this, I don't want to be eating them. Oh, whoa. Imagine going to cook some fries and you find a whole freaking potato. I'm not sure if people in these videos are really lucky or really unlucky. Warning, this area is guarded. No trespassing. Oh, no. How big's this? Oh, it's so cute. Oh, no. These... Bro, who installs these doors? Why is there a freaking nail inside it? They've literally welded together these pieces of iron with a ladder permanently inside it. Hey, maybe you like the design feature. Flag of France.
It's the moments you remember.
Did you know there's been over 100 Fortnite collabs and we're watching every one of the trailers, including some you've never seen before. And they started so strong out of nowhere back in Chapter 1, Season 4 with the arrival of Thanos in Fortnite. This blew everyone's minds. The Infinity Stones, the overpowered Thanos boss destroying everyone. Oh, a little bit of NFL and Fortnite action. The breadth of the collaborations that Fortnite have done will blow your mind, and trust me, there'll be some in here that you've never seen before and some that you've completely forgotten about. We'll be starting off back in Chapter 1, and then they decided to bring one of the best ones ever back to the game, but this time with a little bit more Marvel. Bearing in mind, this is back when we didn't have a load of these crazy skins, so the fact that we even got to have like Thor's hammer was just incredible. John Wick. We all knew the knockoff John Wick from the original Battle Pass, but now he's actually here. Fun fact, the combat shotgun and tactical AR were actually taken from John Wick. A little bit of an NBA and Jordan collab as well. I remember playing this map so many times to complete all the challenges to get all of the rewards. This one's really underrated. Borderlands, I really enjoy Borderlands. Me and my wife played it, I think one of the first two, and just completed the whole game twice. And there was a whole dedicated area with literal Borderlands style graphics. So good. Of course, we've got to have scrims, we've got to have claptrap. The introduction of the junk riff back then as well. I love landing the spot. Even the changed in chests as well. And then, just when we thought, oh, we've got Marvel, does that mean we can't get DC? No, my friends. Batman is here. That is right. Not only Batman, but Star Wars. Oh my gosh. This was the beginning of Chapter 2. So, we've...
What if the world of Pokemon suddenly became gray? Not a single drop of color. Could you still spot a shiny Pokemon out in the wild? I'm about to see what it's like to hunt for colorful Pokemon in a colorless world. But in this challenge, I only get one chance to find the shiny. And if I choose wrong, well, you'll see. This challenge, I'm keeping it simple, but we're making it hard too. Other than my screen being entirely black and white, I only get one check per shiny Pokemon. Meaning, if I go up to a Pokemon and I check its information, I'm betting it all that there will be a shiny symbol. And if there's not, I have to turn the colors back on, look at the real shiny right in the eyes, and kill it. This is going to be a huge test of my shiny knowledge, and if I can remember the subtle details and differences in lighting and color in every shiny I find. I have no idea how this is going to go, but I'm excited to see. Let's start the No Color Challenge.
The holidays here, time to spread cheer. Underwear and gear, tease the cover rear. Gift list is long. Trading gifts are...
This is the story of a kid that got to do whatever he wants for 24 hours, but how did this happen? Let's find out. Ooh.
Want some? Heck yeah. I wish my mom let me have ice cream before dinner.
Same.
I do what I want around here.
Ooh.
Nice.
He's in charge, or he thinks he's in charge.
Thank you.
Did his mom let him do that, or... Oh.
Joey, you know the rules. No ice cream before supper.
Oh,
come on, Mom.
He go cool.
David's mom lets him. Right, David?
So, if I were to call your mom right now...
Oh, he's been put on the spot.
You're telling me she would say yes.
Is it true? Surely not.
Exactly.
Parents know.
Already had too many sweets today. You know your stomach starts to hurt when you eat too many.
That's not true. I can eat way more.
I can eat 1,000,000 sweets. That ice cream is gone.
Eat this.
I'd have a banana.
Good for your stomach.
It's healthy as well.
Don't want a banana. Why do you have to be so strict all the time?
Ooh, don't shout at your mom like that. That's not gonna go well.
Okay.
Your brother, he doesn't like having any rules. What am I gonna do with that boy?
Could have rules.
Anyway. You need me to make you anything, son?
Nah, I'm gonna eat with Jamie tonight.
Okay.
But I'll take a banana.
Hey, the older brother's very good. A goody shoes. But the younger brother just wants to eat sweets all day. Who doesn't?
WWDMD. What would Darman do?
What would he do?
Have you seen this one?
We're watching TV.
Super scary. Has an evil clown in it.
Oh!
Really?
Scary.
It's not too scary, is it? Okay, fine.
Dude,
I'll put it on.
I'm not good with scary stuff either.
You guys aren't scared of clowns, are you?
Clowns?
So when the clown shows up. Watch it. Watch it.
Oh my.
Joey?
Oh! Jeez. Scared
Gotta
me.
stop creeping up on me.
I don't know why you're scared. I was just coming to tell that... Huh.
Nice try.
I see.
Oh no.
Hey! We were watching that.
You know you're not allowed to watch scary movies at night. That's how you get nightmares.
It's true.
Fine. Come on.
No, the last time you did this, you couldn't even sleep in your own bed. You had to come and sleep with me.
Oh, it's embarrassing.
I've never slept with you. Just give me the remote back.
Rules are rules. You know that.
Oh
This
no.
is so unfair.
I'm sorry, honey. Besides, David, your mom just texted.
Ooh.
She said she was pulling up. You better get going. And you better get going to bed.
Oh.
You certainly shouldn't be eating this popcorn.
He's getting told off so much.
Why do you have to ruin everything?
How is he going to go from this to doing whatever he wants for 24 hours?
What are you doing? It's past 9 p.m. You're not supposed to be playing video games.
Oh,
One second, I'm
no.
about to beat this level.
We all know you can't pause online video games, parents. When will they learn?
Please don't make me tell you twice.
This mum's got a lot of patience, to be fair. Ooh, she's fuming. Oh,
I will take your PlayStation away.
oh. It's a PS5 as well.
5, 4,
Oh.
3,
Pause it.
2.
Oh, fine. I don't understand why I have to go to bed anyway. It's Friday night and I'm not even tired. I should be able to stay up as long as I want to.
If you don't get sleep now, you're going to ruin your day tomorrow, honey. Now get up and go brush your teeth.
Adults do know best, but it sucks.
All right, I'm out.
Ooh.
See you guys later.
All right, bye.
How come he gets to go out and I can't even play video games?
You know the answer to that. Your brother's 17.
He's a lot older.
It's different.
But even I have to be home by midnight.
Thank you. And as long as you both live under my roof, you have to abide by my rules.
I hate this house and I hate these rules. I can't wait to move out so nobody can tell me what to do.
Whoa, chill. I'm surprised he's not being told off even more.
WWDMD.
What?
What'd you say?
Oh, it's something I saw on a flyer. It means, what would Darman do?
What would he do?
Got it.
Would he let
I'm pretty
the boy
sure he has a video about this.
do whatever
He
he
has a
wants
video about pretty much everything.
for 24 hours?
Anyway, see you later.
Hey, don't forget.
I know. You don't have to remind me.
Let's be real, it'd be really annoying if your older brother literally abided by all the rules. It would make you look like the bad kid all the time.
Safe.
Have fun.
Whoa.
Partying whilst we can't even play video games. Oh, she's got an idea. Ooh. She's gonna look up a video. Kids get to be in charge for 24 hours. This is it. Oh, I'm so excited to see what he does.
Good morning, Joey.
What's all this?
Wait a second. How many rules are there? No sweets, no scary movies, bed by 9. Okay, honest, they're all very good rules, but I can see why they're a bit annoying.
Today's your lucky day because you get to be in charge.
Ooh.
What are you talking about?
No more rules.
Yes!
For the next 24 hours.
Guys, hit the thumbs up button if you want no rules for the next 24 hours. Video games all night, as many sweets as you can eat. Who else would love that? He's so confused. The biggest cross-through he's ever seen.
You have until 10 a.m. tomorrow. So, have fun.
He's so confused.
Wait, are you serious? You mean I get to do whatever I want?
You got it. I'm not going to tell you what you can or cannot do.
Oh my gosh, this is going to be the best 24 hours of my life!
Yes!
We'll see about that.
Ooh.
Now come on and grab some breakfast. I made some eggs.
Ooh.
Nah.
Oh, she didn't think about this. He's going straight in for the ice cream.
I think I'll have ice cream instead.
For breakfast?
Just like you said, I can do what I want.
It's true. Oh, he's sassing as well.
Suit yourself.
Yo, look how much. Oh my gosh.
Hey, I'm headed to the. Whoa. That's a lot of sugar.
Yup. I'm going to eat all of it. Wanna know why? Because you can't tell me.
Yo, the kid is actually a little bit annoying, I can't lie. He is sassy.
I'm headed to the store. You want to come?
Nope.
It's about 1 p.m. Are you just going to stay in your pajamas?
Okay, I would definitely be down for that.
If I want to, I will. I'll decide on my own.
PJs, PlayStation 5, and unlimited sweets. Oh boy.
All right. I'll see you later.
See you later.
And David's about to be here. He'll be sleeping over, and just a warning, we're gonna stay up all night playing video games.
From hard-to-find sets that make unforgettable gifts to buildable fun.
And watching scary movies.
Fine. You can do whatever.
Is this gonna work?
You're in charge.
You're in charge, but will he regret it?
You need
Can I defeat the Akinator? The Akinator reckons he can guess whoever you're thinking of, so I've come prepared with a list of YouTubers, popular characters, including even myself and my wife. The question is, can the Akinator guess them or will I defeat him? Up first, the Squid Game doll. Is your character a girl? Yes, indeed, although it is inanimate. Do you and your characters know each other? I really hope I don't know the Squid Game doll. Is your character real? No. Originally from a video game? No. Is your character animated? Oh, well, no, Squid Game was pretty real. It was fictional. Look how hard he's having to think right now. I could defeat him in my very first character. Hit the like button to help me defeat the Akinator. Each like equals one good luck that I will defeat him. Is she from a TV series? Yes, indeed. Does your character go... Can you imagine going to school and the Squid Game dolls having maths with you? No, definitely doesn't go to school. Your character... Oh my gosh, I've never even thought about the possibility of there being Squid Game doll kids. No, I really, really do not want that. Does the character have dark hair? Yes. Live in America? No. I'm pretty sure the island Squid Game's filmed is in Korea. Oh, is your character Korean? Oh my gosh. I bet you so many people have done Squid Game related things. Does the character have a younger brother? No. Oh, oh no, this could be game over. This could be game over. I genuinely thought this could defeat him. No, I don't believe it. The Squid Game doll. 1 point to the Akinator. Next up, famous YouTuber Dan TDM. My character is not a girl, and Dan does really exist. Oh my gosh, 3 questions in. Do you think the app listens to my microphone? Do I need to disable my microphone? Because he's being very sus right now. Character does not have 2 daughters, not Indian, nor Australian, although I know a lot of great people are from there. Dream SMP is so popular. It is, oh my gosh. Think of all the YouTubers that are popping up all the time. This guy's got a huge brain to think of all of them. Does your character play Roblox? Probably has played Roblox every now and then. Not linked to the color green. Although, I can't lie, when I think of green, I think of the other YouTuber, Jelly, and he was going to be on my list, so maybe I should take him off. If I want to try and defeat this guy, no. Does your character be married? Yes, Dan is married. He actually got married quite young, but in a happy relationship with dogs. And a kid. Yes, into the park. Oh my god. Yo, dude, I swear he's listening to me. He's listening to me. Yes. Yes. Oh, Danny Darko. Wait, Danny Darko, but it says Dan TDM. His name's not Danny Darko. It is Dan TDM. Does that count as a win? No, he definitely got it. 2 points to the Akinator. Next up, Huggy Wuggy's blown up on the internet recently. Does the Akinator know about it? No. Huggy Wuggy, I believe, is a guy. Does your character really exist? No, I really hope he doesn't come at me with those big Huggy Wuggy arms. Not on TV. Your character fight. Well, I don't know if he fights as much as he chomps down with his big teeth. Your character, it's nothing to do with an animal. It's to do with like a stuffed toy. Nothing to do with Minecraft or movies. Horror game. Oh, yes. I'm not going to say anything that could give it away in the... Well, I've already said the name, actually. Let's forget I ever said that. Character does have fur. Oh, no, he's definitely got it. Definitely got it already. Yes. Oh my goodness. Another point to the Akinator. Next up, I'm going to pick something within this room. Look, I have a lot of really cool things behind me, guys. I'm quite proud of this setup. I'm going to go for this right here. A FORTNITE supply drop. This is super specific. Can the Akinator guess it? It is not electronic. As far as I'm aware. Is it soft? No, you would not want a supply drop to land on your head. Bigger than a foot? Yep, it's pretty big. Taller than a man.
Do you want to win Christmas?
Like, really win Christmas?
Then don't give your kids socks, cheap toys, or a filing cabinet.
If you can include the balloon, yes, it is. Bigger than a bus. I almost went for the FORTNITE battle bus, but no, it's not bigger than a bus, I'd say. Can it be opened or closed? Wow, yes, it can. Is it made of wood? I'd say, yeah, I'd say the original supply drop, the box itself, is made of wood. Can it be emotionally painful? Well, it can be if you don't get the supply drop and someone else steals it, but no, not really. Do we store something in it? Yes. Can it be used to hang up clothes? No. Nothing to do with politics. Can it contain something? Yes, it can contain sweet, sweet legendary loot. Does it cost more than $1,000? Well, you don't buy it, Akinator. You just need to find it and open it yourself. No. Does it belong in bedrooms? No. No. It's outside only. Can we sit on it? Yes, you can. Probably. You don't find it in houses. Definitely doesn't have windows. I could be beating the Akinator right now. Does it have a link with death? No. Can we buy it? No. Does it really exist? Ooh, no, not. What? It did it. Oh my gosh. I'm going to try another item in my room. I'm going to go for this. The Infinity Gauntlet. I got this as a present this Christmas. Is it electronic? No. Can you buy? Well, you kind of can buy it. I did, but the real one you can't buy, unfortunately. Does it have a skin? No. Is it taller than a man? No, it goes on your hand. So definitely not. Does it really exist? Oh, this is the big one that I think helped him get the supply drop. No, it doesn't. Can we see it? Yes. Is it a weapon? Well, I mean, it wipes out half of reality. Probably. Depends how you use it. Is it from a manga? Does it originate from the Marvel comics? I don't know. I'd say no. Is it from a movie? Yes, definitely. Is it a magical stone? Magical stones go in the Infinity Gauntlet, but it's not a stone itself. No. Dental press? It's got nothing to do with dental. No. Is it made of metal? Yeah, I'd guess it definitely is. Can it prevent you from dying? Okay, now this is testing my knowledge of the Infinity Gauntlet. I think it may be able to. I'm not sure. It's not round. Has relationship with phone. Yeah, imagine just controlling the Infinity Gauntlet from Bluetooth on your phone. No. Doesn't look like a frog. Does it cut? You could punch someone with it, but I don't think it cuts things. Oh, does it have fingers? This could be it. There's always a question where we know that he's probably got it. Oh, okay. We're still going. There's still a chance. Does it contain an Infinity Stone? Yes. No. Yes. Oh my gosh. Can we ever beat this guy? I need to think harder, people. Does the Akinator know who I am? Does the Akinator know who my wife is or any of my pets? This could be what I need to defeat him. I'm thinking of me. Can you guess me? Yes, I am an adult man. I am not bad. I have never been in a movie, unfortunately. I am a YouTuber. I've done a bit of Minecraft in my time, believe it or not, and I am not American, nor Indian, nor related to that. This is the big one. This will cut down the list mahoosively. I am British. I am not a machine. Look at me. Real, human. No, I'm not a robot. I'm not part of a Dream SMP, although I do know Tommy in it a little bit. Maybe one day I'll be on it, but not for now. Welcome to hell. No way. Dyed my hair? Never have I dyed my hair. There's no way he gets me after 13 questions, surely. Oh. Yes, I do always wear caps on videos. I do have over... How many TikTok followers am I at? 1.2 million followers. Yes, I do. Does your character have backyard jumps? No, I kind of wish I did now, but no, I don't. I do play Fortnite. A lot of it, actually. I don't... How can you go from playing Fortnite to eating humans? I can categorically say I do not eat humans. I wish I taught martial arts. That'd be cool. Not in a band. I'm surprised it didn't get me after the hat question, to be honest with you. He's loading. He's thinking. I am not single. No. I do use PlayStation equipment. It's beautiful. I don't think I'm directly associated with Easter. No, oh, random questions. How many times have I been guessed? Holy moly. 333,000 times. Whoa. Okay, here's the issue, guys. If you didn't see that picture had me and it had my wife, Claire, on it, which means I don't think there's any point in me even doing Claire. No offense, Claire. I'm going to try one more obscure. My most recent pet in the family of pets that I own. 2 cats, Ollie and Darcy, 2 dogs, Evie and Lexi. Lexi's the newest, but does the Akinator know that? Is your animal a pet? Yes, a beautiful pet. Oh, yeah, Lexi barks so much. It's quite annoying. No, I've never been to New Zealand. I would love to go. And Lexi is not used by the police. She's literally this big. Is your animal dog-like? Well, I mean, she is a dog. Not big at all. Pointy ears. Quite bad that I've got to Google this. Yeah, they are very pointy. Yes, they are. Fluffy tails. Yes, very floofy. Short legs. Yep, she's absolutely miniature. 2 colors. God, I should be able to answer this myself. I mean, she does have a lot of colors going on. I'm going to say yes. Not Mexico. Orange. More of a blondie yellow than orange. I'm going to say no. Do men use the milk of your... No! Not from York. That's a very specific place. No, not floppy. We just done pointy ears. The animal is small. Is your animal allergic to itself? Imagine being allergic to yourself. That's awful. No. No. I'm gonna say yes. Dude, imagine you could float. That'd be so cool, but it's not true. No. No. Oh, yeah, probably. Yeah, look, we have our dogs and cats with us all the time. We work from home. They always come with us wherever we go. Well, the cats don't, but the dogs do. Probably gets a little bit stressed when we leave them. White chest. No. Wait a second. At the beginning of this quiz, I said animal, but I think I should be doing character because Lexi is a specific animal. Yes. Well, this is a bit of a weird one because I do know this animal, but everyone else in the world wouldn't. But I'm going to be truthful. The Akinator's got to use its big brain if it...
This is a Pokemon. Now, for those of you who aren't familiar, that's a picture of Nurse Joy, one of the most famous, most beloved characters to come out of the Pokemon anime. I mean, this is a character who dates back to like episode 2 of the series, so she's been kicking around for a long time. And sure, she looks like a human, talks like a human, behaves like a human, but by the end of this video, you're gonna be convinced that Nurse Joy is in fact a fully catchable Pokemon. Roll that intro. Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, the show that wants you to tap that subscribe button like you're trying to skip through some NPC dialogue. Also, as we kick things off here, it's worth mentioning that today is actually a double feature for all you Poke fans. Right now, over on Food Theory, I'm actually analyzing what Pokemon humans in the game universe are most likely to eat. Are they devouring Kabutops kebabs, Snorlax sausage, maybe some Krabby Patties? Not those. Those! It is literal Pokemania over here, friends, so once you've watched this one, make sure you click on over over and check out that one too. The results of that video are, surprising, to say the least. But on to today's game theory. While we were all busy worrying about how old Ash really is or whether Ditto's related to Mewtwo, Nurse Joy has been the anime's secret hiding in plain sight for the last 2.5 decades. As a brief recap for those of you who are unaware, Nurse Joy is the character responsible for running all the Poké Centers of the anime universe. And over in the game world, she appears in both Pokemon Yellow as well as Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, which is how I'm justifying this one being a game theory. If you speak to any Pokemon fan and ask them to describe Nurse Joy, I have no doubt that you'll get an immediate and detailed response. Much like Ash, Misty, and Brock, Nurse Joy is just one of those iconic characters with an iconic look. Pink and white nurse's outfit, blue eyes, and striking pink hair that curls in the front and forms 2 large hoops in the back. Like I said, simply iconic. There isn't a single other character that looks anything like Nurse Joy, except for, well, you know, all the other Nurse Joys. You see, Nurse Joy isn't just one character, but in fact hundreds, thousands, all identical and all running various Pokemon centers throughout the Pokemon world. In the meta sense, this is obviously meant to be a joke about how games often put an identical healer character in all the towns that you visit. But the in-universe lore explanation is that they're all related to each other. It's something that we hear as early as episode 2. While Team Rocket is busy destroying the Pokemon Center, Nurse Joy is transferring all the Pokemon there over to Pewter City. We see another Nurse Joy on the other end of the video call explaining that all the Pokemon arrived safely, to which Viridian's Nurse Joy replies,
"Thanks, sis."
So they're sisters. All of them are sisters? Well, not entirely. When visiting the Orange Islands, Ash and company encounter a Nurse Joy who claims to be
the second cousin of the sister-in-law of the Joy in Saffron City.
And that's kind of an explanation, I guess? Just because you're related doesn't mean that you're gonna look this much alike, especially when you're dealing with different parents in different parts of the world. It just doesn't make a whole lot of sense. You know what makes a whole lot more sense? That they're all Pokemon. In the Pokemon world, identical children is actually the norm, not for humans, but for Pokemon. Look at this army of Pikachus, this flock of Pidgeys, Ash's Charmander versus Richie's Charmander. They are practically interchangeable. Every Chansey in every Poké Center in pretty much every episode, they all look the same. And if Nurse Joy was also a Pokemon, her legion of identical family members would make much more sense. But you know that I wouldn't be making this episode if that was all the evidence I have. That, my friends, is just the start. The thesis. By the end of today's episode, you're going to be convinced that Nurse Joy should be getting an entry of her own into the national dex. First, I want to point out that not only are all Nurse Joys practically identical, they're also all female. This would be a weird, highly improbable event for humans, but for Pokemon, it's actually the expected outcome. In episode 28 of the Diamond and Pearl series, we meet Paige and Marnie, 2 daughters of a Nurse Joy, which, actually reveals Joy to be their last name rather than the first name. Never really thought about that one. Anyway, Paige and Marnie Joy. Notice anything unusual about these two? They're identical to their mother. We even see their father, Karsten, in this episode, and, yeah, doesn't look like anyone took a dip in that gene pool. Normally, when you have a child, that child shares half their genetic makeup with the mother and half with the father, resulting in a look that's roughly a combination of the two. With Nurse Joy's kids, though, that's clearly not the case. And guess where else we see this happen? In Pokemon species. Back in Gen 2 of the games, we were introduced to Pokemon breeding, and when you breed 2 Pokemon together, the baby will always be the same species as their mother. Not only that, but the babies will look just like a smaller version of their parents. I mean, look at that little guy. Oh, how cute is he? Oh, you're so cute. Yes, you are. Oh, you were so cute until you got retconned by Pichu. Yes, you did. Sorry, where was I? Oh, yeah. So if Nurse Joy was, in fact, a Pokemon, we would expect all of her children, regardless of the father, to be mini versions of Nurse Joy, which, go figure, is exactly what we see in the anime. Instead of it being a statistical improbability, it actually would be the expected result. And, like I alluded to earlier, it also explains both kids being female. The introduction of breeding in Gen 2 also brought with it the introduction of biological sex, because Nidoran male and female from Gen 1 didn't count, apparently. And as you would expect, most Pokemon have both male and female variants, but there are a few species that are only one sex, all entirely male or all entirely female. All female Pokemon include the likes of Jinx, Kangaskhan, and wouldn't you know it, Chansey, Nurse Joy's ever-faithful medical assistant. So with Nurse Joy's all being female, she's either the luckiest genetic coin flipper ever, or the much more likely scenario, she's actually a species of Pokemon that just doesn't have a male counterpart. In other words, the way Nurse Joys look and the way they reproduce all align closer to Pokemon than they do with humans. But obviously there are some exceptions, right? Brock, the anime's biggest Nurse Joy expert, has the ability to notice slight differences between them. And yeah, there are also slight variations within Pokemon species. species, like between Ash's Pikachu and Richie's Pikachu. This would explain the small differences that you see between different Nurse Joys. But then, what about this? Nurse Joys that are different in more than just their eyelash length, like we see in Black and White and Sun and Moon. Well, they're shiny and regional variants of the Nurse Joy Pokemon. Back in Gen 7, the Hawaii-based Sun and Moon games introduced a new Pokemon mechanic, regional variants, where Pokemon that have lived in certain environments for a long period of time have evolved to adapt to their new surroundings. The Red Fox Vulpix is now found up in a snowy mountain, so he becomes a snow fox. Executor grows into a tall palm tree like on island shorelines, unlike their inland counterparts who are stumpy because they don't get enough sun. And I propose to you that some of these different looking Nurse Joys actually function in the same way. Case in point, in the Orange Islands, Ash and company encounter a Nurse Joy that looks identical to the mainland Nurse Joys that we've come to know, except there's one major difference. Her skin is noticeably more tanned. Now, the show tries to explain this as a natural tan because she's on an archipelago, but Sun and Moon's Nurse Joys live in yet another tropical environment, but they're as pasty and pale as I am. So if one island's Nurse Joy is tan and another island's Nurse Joy isn't, then what's the difference? Well, maybe she's just a shiny Pokemon.
Make your Christmas traditions magical with
Pokemon have been around since Gen 2 and basically look identical to the rest of their species, but with one key difference: their color palette. They're also incredibly rare, which is why this is the only shiny form of Nurse Joy that we've ever seen in the entire series. So by her being a Pokemon, the looks are explained, the kids are explained, the variants are explained. What I haven't explained is, you know, pretty much everything else, like the fact that she's a human who talks. She looks and speaks like a normal human using regular words and sentences rather than going around shouting her name in everyone's face. And admittedly, it'd be weird if all of a sudden she just started repeating Nurse Joy to all the trainers coming in for a quick heal. But the anime actually gives us our counterexample in the form of Team Rocket's Meowth, living proof that Pokemon have the power to evolve differently when they put their minds to it. For those of you who aren't aware, Meowth in the anime physically manipulated his body to walk on two legs. He even taught himself how to speak English, and with a Brooklyn accent no less, all to try and make himself more appealing to the love of his life, Meowsy. Why? Because she explicitly told him that she preferred humans.
You'll never be human, so just forget about me.
So this tells us that Pokemon have the ability to speak clear and articulate English, if they want it. But it certainly doesn't explain the other elephant in the room, the fact that she looks human. No amount of willpower is gonna turn Meowth into something that doesn't look like a cat. And that seems to be the deal breaker for today's theory. She can have all the identical siblings and tiny female versions of herself that she wants. She can't be a Pokemon because she doesn't look like a Pokemon. Theory busted. Or so you might think. The actual explanation for that lies in the past, both for Pokemon and for this channel. Now, first, I'd like to call out the fact that humanoid Pokemon do exist. Jinx, Mr. Mime, the Machop family, all of them are like an evolutionary stone's throw away from clocking in for a 9 to 5 and settling down in the suburbs. But we don't even have to extrapolate that far. All we have to do is turn to the lore. 7 years ago, I covered a theory about how Pokemon and people used to be one and the same. We've come a long way since then and gained a lot of new subscribers, so rather than forcing you to go back and watch the cringe that is that video, seriously, please do not go and watch that one. I'll instead just recap what you need to know here. Firstly, we have various Pokedex entries, almighty sources of knowledge throughout the Pokemon world, which draw a direct connection between humans and Pokemon. For example, Frostlass's entry from Pokemon Sun reads,
"The soul of a woman lost on a snowy mountain possessed an icicle, becoming this Pokemon."
And that's just the tip of the human-shaped iceberg. Where Frostlass, as well as other Pokemon like Yamask and Phantump, are spirits of humans, Kadabra's entry is something else entirely. Quote from Pokemon Fire Red's Pokedex,
"It happened one morning. A boy with extrasensory powers awoke in bed, transformed into Kadabra."
Here we have explicit proof of people turning into Pokemon. But what we need now is the flip of that. We need Pokemon turning into people. And for that, the Diamond and Pearl games have us covered. You see, in Kanalave City, there's a library. And in that library are a number of books that speak to Pokemon myths and folklore. Number 3 carries the particularly interesting quote, "There once were Pokemon that became very close to humans. There once were humans and Pokemon that ate together at the same table. It was a time when there existed no differences to distinguish the two." They ate together at the same table, you say? Sure, sounds like one of those ye olde euphemisms to me. But the fun doesn't stop there. If you look online and find the original Japanese for these, they can literally be translated to quote, "There once were Pokemon that married people. There once were people that married Pokemon. This was a normal thing because long ago people and Pokemon were the same." Pokemon and humans looking and acting the same, marrying one another? Like maybe perhaps a nurse Pokemon Joy marrying the husband human Karsten? But the final piece of evidence here is from Folktale 2. Quote, here lived a Pokemon in a forest. In the forest, the Pokemon shed its hide to sleep as a human. I mean, this right here, this outright shows us that not only were Pokemon and humans one and the same, but that Pokemon had the ability to become people. 7 years ago, we theorized that this was because of the human mind, the thing that differentiates us from animals. Certain Pokemon would choose to give up their special powers for the ability to grow mentally, to learn, to communicate. And honestly, I think that this is exactly what happened to the species of Pokemon we now know as Nurse Joy. And better yet, I think I know the Pokemon that chose to evolve into her. Let's paint a picture, shall we? Throughout the anime, Nurse Joy has had a couple of Pokemon companions, but none is more iconic than Chansey. And it makes a lot of sense for Chansey to be the one there to support Nurse Joy. Quote from Platinum's Pokedex entry,
a kindly Pokemon that lays highly nutritious eggs and shares them with injured Pokemon or people.
Its evolved form Blissey actually is very similar.
It has a very compassionate nature. If it sees a sick Pokemon, it will nurse the sufferer back to health.
This line of Pokemon is well documented as being caregivers and healers. They would do anything to help a Pokemon or a person. Chansey also has some interesting design features that are worth pointing out. A simple line smile, tall and thin blue eyes, that iconic pink hair, which, kinda matches the iconic design of that favorite human nurse of ours. And also, when it evolves into Blissey, that hair becomes curly, just like that certain nurse we all know and love. But why? Why would Chansey ever need to evolve into a human form? Well, think about it this way. These folktales talk of a world from long ago, when people and Pokemon were the same, but that's clearly no longer the case. Back in those days when Pokemon were all wild and they lived in harmony with people, Chansey could easily help everyone that she came across. But now that Pokemon are just seen as animals, lesser than humans, well, it makes it very hard for Chansey to help both humans and Pokemon. I mean, how would you feel if you walked to your local doctor and found a dog sitting there waiting to give you a shot? Making it even more complicated, Pokemon and people don't just live segregated, people now capture, train, and battle Pokemon for sport. Where before Chansey may have come across a sick Pokemon that had eaten the wrong kind of berry or something, now there are broken and injured Pokemon fainting left, right, and center. But while they're in the control of humans, Chansey can't get anywhere close to helping them. A human, though, would have the chance. So, Chansey did the only thing it could. Over time, it evolved to act like a human, to speak like a human, just like Meowth did, but it took it one step further. It began to look like a human. And with the understanding and respect from humans, she was able to build a global hospital empire that would allow Chansey to continue doing the thing that she loved most, caring for both Pokemon and their trainers, literally bringing some joy to everyone in the world. So, there you have it, friends, the secret final evolution of Chansey to the human that we've all known and loved for decades, Nurse Joy. Kinda makes you wonder about Officer Jenny now, doesn't it? Another day, friends, another day. But hey, that's just a theory. One of two theories all about the Pokemon universe that you can watch right now. For years, people have been asking me about whether people eat Pokemon and which would be the tastiest, but over on Food Theory today, I've actually gone one better to tell you the breakdown of the entire food economy of the Pokeverse. Will your Appleton be an appetizer? Your Doduo be dinner? If you want to see which Pokemon would literally be on the chopping block, click the link that you see on screen right now. If you liked this video, you are gonna love that one over